Save the date if you not fake. HJ got a plate and a hot take. They gon' get you moving right. These goofy types and keeping unks goofy tight. Look, let's get it lit like a Lucy, aight? Show the world what we can build when the crew unite. And while these frauds out finessing your protests, I'm in the gulags playing chess with the Hoteps. The Hoteps been told you. Don't sweat, bruh, I ain't gonna hold you. Keep receipts for the things that they told you. Ears to the street, they got secrets to go through. The Hoteps been told you. Don't sweat, bruh, I ain't gonna hold you. Keep receipts for the things that they told you. Ears to the street, they got secrets to go through. Hotep and build, y'all know the deal. We go in for real, it ain't got no chill. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Hotep and build, y'all know the deal. We go in for real, it ain't got no chill. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip.
We live.
What's good, people? It's Thursday, Hotep Thursday, back at it again. Greatest podcast in the land where you try to JFK your boy, President 4-5. I am Uncle Hotep, he's Hotep Jesus. Episode 317 of Hotep's Been Told You. What's good with you, man?
What's up, man? Where were you when you got the news? You know, that's the big thing, like 9/11, everybody remembers where they were. Where were you when they tried to JFK our president?
I was sitting in this chair watching the drawing. You know what I mean?
Oh, you was grifting. You was grifting while he was grifting.
No, I was watching Lookner. Then he was going to do the speech, and I kept going, switching back and forth, waiting for Trump to come out. And I can't see him come back. When the thing was whizzing by him, he grabbed his ear. Like, damn, they try to kill the bull.
It's nasty work.
Yeah, you see this guy out here grifting with his earpiece. Come on, man.
What?
I see.
I'm standing with my president. Huh? I'm standing with Mr. 4-5. Huh? You got to show some support. This is the symbol of freedom right now. This was the hot thing at the RNC.
The Grifter.
This the Grifter, man. They had him out heavy. They was passing him out at the RNC. He might as well sell them on the website.
Ear patch?
Ear patch. Huh?
I don't know. It just feels like we should be more like, thank goodness he didn't get seriously hurt. It just feels like there should be more. Like, it almost had a presidential assassination. It's like everybody's thinking it's nonchalant or something like that. Like, are we kidding me?
We are taking this way too light. Everyone.
You know, definitely way too light. I mean, we'll get into everything later. We might switch to Trump speaking. I think he's going to speak tonight. But first, start up Hotep Court. Start up Hotep Court.
All rise for the Honorable Uncle Hotep. Hotep Court is now in session.
All rise for the dishonorable judge, Uncle Hotep.
Hear he, hear he. Ladies and gentlemen, Judge Uncle Hotep has returned to bring law and order to the Grift land, to Griffosphere, to the Grift universe. If you don't join our, if you're not logged into our Patreon, joined our Patreon, you're missing out on a great Monday show. And we was talking about, because that was fresh off the, the assassination attempt, right? So we was really like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? We've had a couple days to sit with it, but that was our first thoughts. And Hotep Jesus had some really choice things and some he brought up some chargeable offenses with his commentary on Monday night. Chargeable. First off, everybody has family reunions and shit like that, and everybody goes to family reunions. You usually at a couple, everybody, there's a park, they rent a park out or something like that. You know what I mean? It's regular stuff. We could cook out in the grill, ribs, everything. Now this is where he failed to mention, this is where he was at when he heard the news. He was at his family reunion.
Yep.
A good black man, being a family oriented man.
Mm-hmm.
So on the show, I was like, yeah, where you at? And he was like, yeah, listen. Now they traveled down, that's not unheard of to travel for a family reunion. This guy's like, yeah, man, we just got back from the pool, man, and then we was on our way to the banquet. This nigga said banquet. Like, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. A boule banquet. When people talk about family reunions and stuff like that, going to the cookout and stuff like that, you know how the boule said? Oh, we're having a family banquet. So that's charge one, boulaying in the first degree. That's charge number one, ladies and gentlemen.
Not guilty.
So after he got done his boule banquet mess, they're talking about Amber Rose, and they was trying to kick her back in, right? And Hotep Jesus, he was kicking her back in too. I was like, yo, what Amber Rose had to say? They don't give a fuck about what she got to say, man. Hell with that. Hell with her. Grifter.
I know where you going with this.
He go right back on timeline the next day, right? What's up? Like,
same night. It was same night.
That same night.
As soon as we got off the street.
This guy puts an Amber Rose tweet in full support of Amber Rose after he just got done slandering on the show. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So that's grifting in the first degree. How do you want to present evidence for your defense?
Of which one?
Both charges.
So the first charge, I'm definitely not guilty. The second charge, I'm pleading not guilty too.
You're pleading not guilty for the second charge?
I'm pleading not guilty to the second charge.
How explain yourself, your defense?
Do you have any evidence that I was slandering her?
Ladies and gentlemen, the stream is on the Patreon. Go check and sign up for the Patreon. You can see the evidence right there. It's crystal clear audio. We have several members of the Patreon family. Join that Patreon. $5 a month, extra episode, can't miss.
That's where the real take. That's where the real takes is at. I'm saving my real takes for that. The public, y'all get a whole different take.
So y'all can catch HJ and his lies.
Listen. Okay, we run a award show. It's called the Grifties. Uncle Hotep told me if I want to win Grifter of the Year, I got to try harder. I saw an opportunity. I saw how popular Amber was amongst the red whites and the red wokes. And you got to strike while the iron's hot. So I took advantage and I said bold, brave, and badass Amber Rose. And that shit went viral. First of all, I'm upset the tweet went that viral. I was like, damn, they really in love with this chick. That was my most viral. You know, I've gotten more followers off that tweet than anything I did all year.
Really?
I jumped 1,000 followers off that tweet. It had 2,000 reposts. I had to mute the bitch. I had to mute the tweet. I don't even know what's going on in that tweet now. I don't know where it's at. But that shit skyrocketed, and these followers started pouring in. And I said, y'all follow me because of this shit? Grifting season's definitely here. It's officially here. And I had to take advantage. I'm not guilty. I had to take advantage. The public is not ready for the truth. Who am I to burst their bubble on Elon's app? Elon's app was designed to grift. Okay? It was designed to pander. And I had to do right by the people. If the people are behind Amber Rose, I'm behind Amber Rose. Okay? I know some of y'all is over here like, I'd love to be behind Amber Rose. Calm down now. But so I plead not guilty for the fact that I'm looking to win Grifter of the Year award. Now, do you have any response to that?
I mean, this is open. That's an open and shut case.
I have to. You see, we charge $5 a month, right? Netflix is beating y'all over the head. We giving y'all a show every week. And I can't give the public the real takes. I can't give the freeloaders and the grifters the real takes. I got to save those for our VIPs, the people that pay for the real takes. It would be a disservice to our subscribers on Patreon, patreon.com/Hoteps been told you. It would be a disservice to bring to the public the same takes that we gave them. So I was doing right by our people, and that's why I'm not guilty.
Hold on, before we go to the jury, for 317 episodes, I have been lambasted, ridiculed, made fun of, slandered for Hogan, right? Right? As soon as the grift appear, it makes an opportunity. Hotep Jesus jumped right on the Pog train. Unbelievable.
You know she got me blocked, right?
No, why you blocked my emperor?
I can't remember. This was probably back when I was rapping, and I probably said something I wasn't supposed to say. But she's been having me blocked, I think, since like the beginning of Twitter, since she got on this bitch.
So I couldn't even jump on it was so fast, ladies and gentlemen. He jumped right in my lane. I couldn't even get in the lane. He jumped right in front of me. Hauled ass. Like President Hotep Polger can't even get in on the Pog grift. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you snooze, you lose. I came right off of that episode too. As soon as we said end stream, I went right to my phone like, I got a banger. And that shit worked.
All right, send that to the jury. Polls coming up. Is he guilty or not guilty? Let's keep it moving. We got
you said grifting in the first degree?
Grifting in the first degree and Boule membership.
I haven't put my defense in for the first charge.
Okay.
So
there's no defense for a Boule banquet. Come on, man, stop. This guy said, "Oh, well, we were going to the banquet." I'm like, "Oh, fuck banquet." You know, only rich niggas go say talk about fucking going to the banquet, man. Like, what is we doing? That's another open and shut case, man.
Listen, okay. Raise your hand in the chat if you saw my stream with my cousins from the family reunion. Raise your hand in the chat. I had to make it members only. Unc missed that. Raise your hand in the chat if you saw my stream with my cousins. So that's my first piece. I'm gonna be vindicated by the crowd. They see my cousins. Nothing about my cousins said Boule. Chat, do you agree or disagree? For those that were there. 6 to the West, so he always guilty. So first of all, you haven't seen ghetto until you've met my family. In fact, this weekend, see, they go to hands. They go to hands. Chat, did you see anything Boule about my cousins? Yes or no? Just a simple yes or no. Was there anything Boule about my cousins? They gonna tell you when in chat because they seen the stream. They seen the stream. Friday, yes, the one from Friday. Okay. Now, we had about 100 people at our family reunion. And when you have a group, you get a group discount, especially a group that big. So we got hotel rates cheap. And it came with food. Okay. Now, our first family reunion dates back to 1980. And back in them days, we would drive. I remember driving down to Georgia with my grandma. She would pack fried chicken in a little tin foil. And we had something to eat on the way. Back in them days, we drove. Nowadays, it's too expensive to drive. Gas prices is crazy. Okay. See, Shabaka said, nope, they just like my cousins here in Newark. See, the chat will tell you. The chat will tell you it was nothing Boule. They were nothing like your uncle. They were nothing like Uncle Boule. You see that? Now, Jabari, that's too much information. I ain't asked for all of that. So, back in them days, it would be at somebody's house. Well, as time has gone on, we upgraded. So now we have destinations. So we'll find a hotel and it'll be a 3 day, it technically is 2 days. It's Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday we have our breakfast and we leave out. There's nothing Boule about it. All of my family is either, I mean, if you met my family, you'd know. I'm talking down south ghetto. I got one cousin I met this year from Florida. He was talking. I don't know what the fuck that nigga said. That nigga got a deep Miami accent. Okay. Some of our family members couldn't make it because they're in jail. Some of them couldn't make it because they're dead. I lost a cousin a few years back to gang violence. At this year's family reunion, I did not see a single Boule Negro. And I know how to spot the Boule Negroes. Not a single Boule. Not a single Democrat accent was in the building. At all. I am not guilty.
Chat, let me break this down to you. Because he's trying to get away on technicalities and shit like that. Listen. Like when we say Boule, there's always going to be the Boule is small, right? But they're still family members with the hood niggas and shit. You might have Boule members and their kids is ghetto as fuck. He's trying to misdirect y'all. This is an old fucking 52 okey doke, the dope fiend tactics. The inner circle and his family, they definitely Boule. Come on, let's stop.
Nope.
Stop the cat. That's the Boules.
Nope.
He's one of them. But he's got that rare gift, and I have it too, where you can interact with the hood niggas and the Boule niggas. You know what I mean? Like HJ can go on Fox News and shuck a job with the best of them. But then when he go to his family reunion with the hood bull, his hood cousins, he right at home. See, it's a skill he has. Don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the judge.
Listen. Friday. So just like Hotep, tickets go on sale for Hotep Con tomorrow. Get ready. Hotep Con tickets go on sale tomorrow. Okay. Just like Hotep Con, basically what you do is you pick a hotel and you rent out a room. I think we're paying something like $800 a day. It's about $1,000 a day we're paying for Hotep Con for 3 days. We got the terrace. So we're going to have a little outdoor, indoor. We got DJ protocol coming. You're just renting out a room. So that's what we did. We rented out a couple of rooms. And there's a fee. It costs $100 a head to pay for registration for our family reunion. That's it, $100. And that goes towards renting out the banquet room. So if you got 100 people, you do the math. So that's why we're able to do nice things. And we stayed at a really nice hotel. It had a pool, so we was hanging out poolside. And, you know, we had lunch together. We had breakfast together. We had dinner together. It was a great time. It was a fabulous, great time. But I'm telling you right now, Unc, you got to come to my family reunion one year. When I tell you ghetto, I mean ghetto. And proud of it, they'll tell you. I got one aunt, the aunt that ran it. She'll tell you straight up. I remember one year she introduced her husband. She said, "Here go my husband. I like them thugs." That's what she said. And that nigga is thuggish, ruggish bone. Okay? There's not a single boule member in our family. All of them are blue-collar workers. My Uncle Chester came from the Ford factory in Detroit, Michigan, and got a pension. Back when you could do that. Can't do that shit no more. Okay, so we got a bunch of blue collar workers that did well for themselves back in the day, and enjoyed the American dream before Biden and them ruined it. I am not guilty. You said Uncle Hotep gonna get scared?
You code switching. That's what they said. All right, let's go to the jury. Close the first. Y'all gotta stop, man. I come on, chat. Let's get a fair trial here. Let's not make a mockery of this court, ladies and gentlemen. Do not make a mockery of this court. I know you all can get persuaded by this tether and all that. He's slick talking tether, but let's keep it an honest court, ladies and gentlemen.
They seen the stream. Friday. Real ones know.
Um, 318 on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that share button. Rumble. I see y'all. 63 in Rumble. Hit that share button on Rumble. Hit that like button. Thumbs up on both platforms. We're gonna go back. Let's go back to Amber Rose.
Okay.
You're grifting, non-standing. Everybody had a piece of that grift after she spoke at the RNC this week. Everybody.
She had a great grift going. Yeah.
Now I'm actually surprised. Well, you know, I think we're seeing a changing of the guard in the Republican Party. Or the conservative, whatever you want to call it.
Republican Party, GOP.
Okay. Matt Walsh came out, you know, Daily Wire, slandered her. Like, what the hell is this? Forehead, porn star, blah, 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 blah. They lit his ass up.
They lit his ass up.
I was genuinely shocked.
And I'm glad I wasn't on the same side as Matt Walsh.
This thing called audible at the last minute. This was definitely talking crazy. I was defending. I was like, come on, man, stop. I mean, he was going hard on it. But yeah, I was kind of surprised about that, but I think she had a good speech, you know, skin glistening, and everybody was like, yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was the residue of the, what I mean, everybody's caught up in the euphoria of the attempted assassination, or they just felt she was genuine or something like that. But it did, what it did? It seemed like she was at home.
Mm.
It seemed like she was, like, when she went on what, Jocelyn's show. She went on Jocelyn's show, Jocelyn Hernandez, whatever.
Are you talking about Cabaret?
Yeah.
I didn't even know she was on there.
Didn't feel like she belonged there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
RNC, it looked like she belonged.
She was right at home.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what it seemed like to me.
So you're saying she's more white than hip hop? Or I should say more white than ratchet.
That's coon points right there, because white and ratchet can go together. So I don't know what you meant by that, but I'm gonna let it. Like, the chat is not paying attention. I just think that's more her speed. Like, I think that the Trump isn't like the super conservative guy anyway.
Right.
It's like that new era is more her speed than the Jocelyn's and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad she left the slut walks behind and shit like that. I think she wanted to turn over a new leaf, new grift, new leaf, new grift. And I mean, I thought she did a good. I think she's going to be if she wants it, she might have a career in she might have a career on the right.
I think she's definitely got a career on the right. I think she may have found her new calling, at least for the next few years. She may graduate from this and move on to bigger and better things, but it's election season, aka grifting season, and you got to strike while the iron's hot. And right now, the iron has never been hotter. Now her speech. I thought her speech was exquisite. She hit all of the pandering talking points. My dad is a vet. Oh, they love that shit. What else did she say? Freedom, accepting people, including gay people, and they clap for that. And she did her research, and Donald Trump is funny, and she really hit all the points. I want to say somebody else wrote it, but I think she's smart enough to write that herself. I think she has been around the space and been paying attention long enough to keep up with the grift. And she hit all the talking points. I think she did a fabulous job grifting them good RNC folk. I think she probably had the best speech at the whole thing, at least from the clips I've seen. Tim Scott was laying it on thick. Pause. He was absolutely terrible. But
I'm not a big Tim Scott fan.
You said what?
I'm not a big Tim Scott fan.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. He's too much for me. Too much. Yeah. I don't want to say shucking and jiving, but he puts it. He's doing too much.
He does too much. He does way too much. If I ever seen a grifter, Tim Scott is definitely it. He's got that grift down. But he, like you said, it's a little too much. He need to tone it down a bit.
Too much hee-haw. Hee-haw! Close your mouth, man.
He was up there talking about, Saturday, the devil tried to take out President Trump, but there was a lion, and that lion roared. And the crowd stood up and applauded. And I'm like, man, they eating this Tony the Tiger shit up. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
What do you think about Black Twitter's reaction to Amber? I seen a lot of people say, "Oh, Jocelyn was right," because there was a viral video with Jocelyn talking about, you know, Amber doesn't know who she is, or she doesn't know what side she want to be on, and all
Oh
this stuff.
yeah.
Like I hate, you know what? That's the one thing that gets on my nerves about Black Twitter. Like they're gonna get on the side of Amber Rose, who snort more fucking booger sugar than the law allow.
You mean
Right?
you Jocelyn?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Jocelyn snorts so much coke. They're the last niggas at the fight, fighting more niggas. They're fighting harder than the niggas at the fight.
I'm generally scared of Jocelyn.
Yeah, man. I don't know. You might.
She might whoop my ass. I ain't
Right?
fucking with her.
So now some of these shines, see that Amber is like, spoke at RNC. Oh, Johnson was right. Like, fuck, y'all taking Johnson's side now?
I haven't seen too many people in with brown skin taking Amber Rose's side. I saw a couple stand 10 toes down. Like, I can't believe some of y'all are really shucking and jiving for the Democratic Party. I saw some of that, right? Can't believe some of y'all are mad at Amber. I saw some of that. But for the most part, many of the brown people were calling her a grifter and saying it's an act and this, that, and the third. And, she's grifting off the Republicans and this, that, and the third. But there was a lot of that going around. They weren't they weren't too impressed by her joining the Republicans at the GOP RNC thingamajiggy. And I think most of that is due to the fact that she's white. They feel like, she came up in hip hop. Even Joyanne Reed was like, she's racially ambiguous and, she, what else did Joyanne Reed say? She made her name off of hip hop and, she needs to do more research. And yeah, I think a lot of it just has to do with the fact, well, I know Joyanne Reed's just mad because there's a mass exodus of a lot of personalities flocking to the GOP. And, she's holding on for dear life to her job and her relevance because she'll soon be unemployed like Don Lemon. But I think, we got to go a little bit easier on Amber. I mean, it depends on your take, though. If you want to say Amber is grifting the Republicans, I'm not too mad at that. But you can't play a hate. Like I said, I was more upset that my most viral tweet of the year was that than I am at, Amber Rose speaking. I'm not mad at Amber. I'm mad at the GOP. That's who I'm upset with. I'm mad at the red wokes. So I wouldn't play a hate and be mad at Amber.
Okay. Let's go back to the Black Twitter report, courtesy of Nerd Nash. Thank you, Nerd Nash. Everybody go visit nerdnash.com. We'll go back to the politics in a little bit. Cam and Mace versus Jay Prince. Coach K and Jay Prince. Who the fuck is Coach K?
Who?
Coach K. I've heard that name before. Who's Coach K? I guess he manages is them niggas the manager Cure? Well, anyway, Cam and Mace.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's probably Shakur Stevenson's yeah.
Cam and Mace were like slandering Shakur Stevenson hard. Shakur was talking crazy after his last fight.
Nah, hold up. What? Cam and Mace did a skit where they was watching the fight.
That was funny. He was asleep and shit.
And they cut to the next clip and they were asleep on the floor in the middle of his fight. That shit was funny. I'm sorry. Did you catch the fight?
Yeah, I watched that fight.
It was kind of boring. You did want more, like Cam said, he got to let his hands go. And it wasn't enough of that. Like I like the Tank Davis fights where Tank, he going to get hit. He's going to get hit, but he's going to take chances. And it's going to end in a knockout, and it's going to be spectacular, going to have a nice highlight. So I prefer Tank over Shakur, and I think Cam and Mace are right. He got to let his hands go. People want to show. If you want to be, PPV guy, you got to let them hands go.
So what about Cam and Mace responding to Jay Prince? Like, why is Jay Prince still sticking his nose in business and shit?
Does Jay Prince have a financial interest in Shakur Stevenson? Is that what this comes down to?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And
he's hung around it before. I don't know. He got some money in that boxing, but there's a video of him and Shakur Stevenson like chilling outside and some shit like that.
Yeah, Jay Prince. I think what you got to do is you got to save those comments. Like, putting them on the gram is corny, right? You got to save those comments for the press conference, right? And that's what's going to drive the PPV sales and get the people going. The Instagram stuff, that's only going to stay like within our bubble. But if you want the people, you got to save that stuff for, even if you're going to do a little sizzle reel with Shakur Stevenson in the gym and you got some interviews and then he, say it on camera, I didn't like what Cam and Mace did, blah, 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 blah. But to me, that's just sensitive because, we make content and people talk shit about us from time to time, right? And they make videos about us and we never like go and comment on their YouTube channel like, why are you talking about this? We think it's funny, right? Like we laugh about it. I turn it into content and then we just keep it pushing. Jay Prince, I think, is an old school cat, so he not caught up with the times. It's a little bit different now where, this is the content creator era. So he doesn't know how to, manage the grift when it comes to some of this stuff like this. And he can't be so sensitive. You can't be sensitive about this. Shakur Stevenson is a boring boxer to watch. It just is what it is. And people are going to make content. And I think you got to be happy that Cam and Mace made some content about it because you're talking about your fighter. But you need to learn how to take constructive criticism, right? You look at it and you say, yo, Shakur, they saying you boring. Let them hands go. You got to take your criticism and adjust, right? Like I've gotten a lot of criticism over the years, and all I did was try to figure out what's valid, what's not valid, and if it's valid, I make the adjustments, right? Like for a while, people was talking shit about our camera. All right, we upgrade the camera. Yeah, your mic sound trash. All right, we upgrade the mics. We done upgraded the mics twice already. You know what I'm saying? So, when people talk shit, you use that to level up. And I think that's how Jay Prince should have took this. But content creators are going to create content they're going to talk about everything. And you should not think that you would be exempt. And then it didn't have like a little touch of like street levelness to it. Like he wanted to get a little, you want to be hood, nigga? Like a little bit of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that's when Cam and Mace responded.
I hate to be an ageist, whatever. If I got money of Jay Prince, I'm not at 6 years old. You won't ever see me again. Like I don't get this. Like niggas can't move on to something else. Like
right.
You got a son in this bullshit. He's still in this bullshit. Like I don't get it. I'd have been gone. I'd be managing a couple car washes or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I don't gotta be bothered with these niggas for. I just don't. I don't understand that from him. And and his reach. He used to be a feared name in hip hop. Motherfucker, like the old Jay Prince. You know what I mean? Them days is over. He don't realize them days is over. You'll be the last one to realize some shit about yourself. Nobody's going to tell him that, right? Because they still getting grifting off him, getting some crumbs. He's the last one to recognize the game done changed too much. Like that fear of fucking, no fly zone, and them touching you. The pen is mightier than the sword, Jay Prince. You can't out talk Cam and Mace, can you? They'll do much more damage than the shooting just from their podcast every week. Bro, leave them niggas alone, Jay Prince. You know what I mean? The game done changed. Don't even it's not even bother, man. Like, you can't even get in this game like that anymore. You know what I mean? Your best bet is to fucking, I don't know, go show up at Kai Sinai's house or some shit like that. Fucking and fucking grift off him or some shit like that. You know what I mean? You can't, it's a different ball game now. You know what I mean? The internet and the content creators, man, you're not gonna be able to catch up. It took you probably 2 weeks to come up with that fucking speech you had or you put on Instagram. Cam they just went in the studio. Let's get this get back right real quick.
Right off the top of the dome.
Off the top of the dome. This is the second time they went on and they went on Shakur. Then y'all responded. They went on again. You're not gonna win this battle, man. Just forget it. Just forget it. The play, Jay Prince is like, hey man, Shakur, calm down. I want you to go on Cam Mace show. That's the play.
Yep.
Y'all fuck that up. Y'all fucking that up. Y'all got us like, nah, let's shake hands. Why don't you go on the show?
Right. Get your pub up. Get your pub up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great advice. That's what I would have did. Say, hey, let's get them booked. Cam and Mace, thank you for the feedback. Let's get you booked. And get them on the show. That's exactly how you do it. That's how you spin that. Well, let me ask you this. You got Jay Prince money. You gonna be on Instagram?
He old, I'm telling you. He's old school. I mean old. He's like, there's old and you can't keep up with the times. You know what I mean? He's old and he can't keep up with the times. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I know what's going on, but I'm not like doing it. You know what I mean? Like I know these kids is just watching Twitch. You know what I mean? It's moved on to Twitch. It's moved on to TikTok. You know what I mean? I'm not really heavy in both, but that's why I tune into. You know what I mean? So that's how I keep connected. That's how I keep tapped in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Keep your ear to the streets.
Yeah, that's how you keep your ear to the street. But Jay Prince, he don't fucking know what the fuck going on. That's where the 40s, 30s, 40s, and 50-year-old niggas, that's what they do. Facebook and IG. That's where they hang out at.
No, I think that's 50 plus.
50 plus IG?
Maybe 60 plus.
Oh, there's a strong Shine content in IG.
Well, the Shine is definitely on Meta platforms.
Yeah, they like fucking, man got them on lock, man.
Zuck got them. I don't know what he got in that algorithm, but he got the hood on lock.
They said Shakur's been on already, but no, you got to go after this, man. No, you're like, okay, if he's been on already, he's got to go back on.
Go back on, yeah.
Got to go back on.
Yeah. I just couldn't see myself. I can't see myself having, Instagram beef now, let alone having Jay Prince money, having Jay Prince status. I probably have some intern running my account by then.
We only started this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do it. It's a new day. It's a new day, and he's got to get with the times. And in a way, I want to say he's got to grow up. It's a little immature, to be beefing on the internet. That's something that you would expect from some drill rappers or something. That's something you would expect from Soulja Boy or, that's some Soulja Boy antics. Jay Prince, he's supposed to be a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? A better example. You know, he should be a better example for the youth and show and display some wisdom. And he's running around like he's just not savvy, like he's not hip, like he doesn't know how to navigate these new times. And there's one better for Jay Prince.
Yeah. He's clout chasing. Like, there's no got bread, man. Like, just relax.
Yeah.
Next up, your boy Eminem came out with an album.
Is that what you call that thing? Just sounded like a mixtape.
Eminem kicks Candace Owens back in. It's been a full week since this was Nerd Road. It's been a full week since Eminem album dropped. Black Tour is about 70 hate and 30% love towards the album. What surprised me was a tweet from Unc, and I must agree, M's shots to Candy rubbed me the wrong way. Rubbed in the wrong way. Pause.
Mm.
I don't know if you got the tweet up.
Let me go ahead and pull it up.
Was M calling Candace Owens, telling her she forgot she was black, is the most racist thing he's ever said.
Now, I took that as a double entendre. We covered it. We covered your tweet on the Grift Report, and I took it as a double entendre. What did you mean by this tweet? Can you clarify for us? Because initially I thought you were basically saying, well, first of all, I thought it was a critique of Eminem, which I never thought you'd do a day in your life. So I was proud of you for that. You're not a full and complete coon like I thought. And I thought it was a double entendre because you're saying this was worse than some of his other antics, like when he was dropping the N-bomb and, you know, all of that stuff. But what did you mean by this? Were you genuinely disappointed at his shots at Candace?
Yes, nigga, that is worse. Like, if somebody else wrote, like, yo, nah, that's not his worst. Worst thing he said. He said he had some bad things about black women. He said before, like, no, when Master say, "What are you doing over there, boy? You ain't supposed to be thinking like that." That's what you're fucking basically saying. How is Eminem gonna call out and say, "Candy, she forgot she was black," the way she acted? Like, what kind of shit is that? That's the same thing Biden said. Yes, that is the most that is the most racist thing anybody's like N-word, all that. Like, man, freaking all that's fucking just words. It's slander. That's the dozens. You don't play the dozens, just to play the dozens back and forth. But this motherfucker said, "Oh, I have to get your mind right." You know what I'm saying? That's what he basically said. He's like, "Candace, I gotta get your mind right." It's absolutely absurd. I listened because he made it. The thing is, he didn't just say it once. He said it like 2-3 times. I listened to the whole album. He said that a couple times, man. I'm like, man, I don't know. That would have bad taste in him. I'm sorry. That was ridiculous. Like,
I'm glad to hear that.
But like, the thing is, Black Twitter is so fucking stupid. Like, niggas are so fucking stupid. That shit fly right over their fucking head. And not that really. It's because they don't really like Candace. They
let their hate for Candace cloud their judgment.
Right.
Yep.
But that's crazy to me. He said that, and motherfuckers just like, oh, well, it was Candace, so fuck it, let him get that off. Like, oh man, he ain't supposed to say that. Just like Biden, they say he's supposed to say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah, Eminem doubled down on that statement. That's basically what he said. He said, if you don't vote for Biden, you ain't black. That's basically what he said.
Right. That's crazy to me.
But I have a conspiracy theory.
What is it?
Was that real? Him taking shots at Candace? Or is this the deep state trying to prop Candace up? Did they have a backdoor deal? They're like, Eminem, hey, listen, you know, we just moved Candace Owens into the X division. She used to be mainstream conservative. Now we've moved her over to the X division. We're going to need you to pump her numbers up. Can you say something bad about her?
No, that definitely is part of it. He's mentioned it too much. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, he thought they're throwing her a lob. See, they got Eminem's fucking nuts in a fucking vice. He rap about whatever they tell him to rap about. Just like he came out with 1,000 Trump disses last time.
Right.
Yo, M. Rosenberg, whatever the fuck his name is, Rosenberg, his man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, M. You throw some hate, throw some shots at Candace Owens for me. She just going, then she can't wait to get online, talk about how fucking Eminem dissed her. This raises her profile. You know what I mean? Like, come the fuck on. It's fucking, I'm working for them peoples, man.
He's got to be. That's the only explanation. Because why would you take time out of your album to talk about her?
Of all things. Like, nobody fucking cared about what Candace Owens said.
Right.
Like, to be for real. No, nobody fucking care. Like, she's not like, I mean, she's an emerging force, but she's not like where you gotta drop everything and fucking say something about her.
Right.
Like this like these deep state actors scratch each other's back. Just like if you look on her channel, her YouTube channel, remember she just talked to Dom Lemon?
Right.
You see the spike in views on that video compared to the other ones? It's chess, not checkers.
Damn! Uncle Hotep!
I have no idea who this Uncle Hotep character is.
I didn't like that at all. When I first saw the clip of Candace Owens speaking to Don Lemon, first thing I thought to myself was, why did you take that interview? If Don Lemon's people reached out to me, I'd have told him, no, thank you. I don't want to speak to him. What do we have to speak about? And he gave her a shitty ass interview. And then my third eye kicks in. I'm like, oh, okay. I see what's happening. It's a deep state move. Like you said, scratching each other's back. Hey, Don, you know, I just started my YouTube channel. I know you started your YouTube channel. Let's collab and make some viral content. It's that uniparty. It's the uniparty behind the scenes. This is uniparty backdoor deals that's happening to help prop each other up, because there's no reason why Candace would do that unless she's just an attention whore, right? If maybe she's an attention whore and she took the thing, but maybe it's some of that. Maybe it's some of the fact that, again, she's Conservative Inc., X Division. Don Lemon channel is struggling. And she did him a favor, because think about it. These leftists are completely irrelevant until the right talks about them. Like, nobody cares about half the stuff that the left does until the right complains about it, and it's on wokeness, you know, libs of TikTok and all of that. And they all, you know, the Malaysia boy and all of them react. Nobody cares about this stuff. And Don Lemon is dying. His relevance is dying. And she throws him a lob. Why would you do that? Let him stay in obscurity. Nobody cares about his opinions at all. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, I was highly disappointed. You know, I usually try to keep it fair on him and shit like that. So I wasn't like out here purposely hating on the bull. But
right,
that was a little bit too far for me. Like, this is now. You can't be saying that, bro. That's fucking crazy. Like, Royce didn't check. Now I'm looking at Royce crazy. Like, Royce, man, like, what the fuck is you doing? I know Royce ain't gonna say nothing.
No,
Roy, he saved you. M saved your career, Royce. But you ain't gonna fucking check him for saying that. Like, what kind of nut ass bull is Royce? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Royce ain't been around since Eminem eliminated him. I ain't seen Royce since then.
I mean, Lupe, right?
I mean, yeah, Lupe, since Lupe eliminated him.
He's still around, man.
Is he? I haven't seen him.
You always around. Man.
He nice though. He nice with the pen. But you're right. He should have pulled Eminem to the side. But Eminem, like you said, they got his nuts in a vice grip. He worked for Deep State now, and they needed him to run cover. What'd you think of the album? How do you rate it? 5 mics out of 5 mics. How many mics you give it?
I would say 2.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, you keeping it real. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't like there was a couple songs I was like, it's all right, but no, that wasn't like I know I but the same thing. It's a concept album, like you know what I mean, like him, you know what I mean, dying. I mean, I thought the concept was cool, but I don't think he pulled it off. You know what I mean? And then like throwing shots at fucking Candace and shit that brought the album down for me. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, I felt that the songs were trash. Some of the content I wasn't interested in. I was listening to one song and he said to her, "Baby, I could suck my dick better than you." And I was like, you know what? I can't do this. I can't do this. This is terrible. What is he talking about?
that's LL Cool J. Was you outside when LL said, "I'm so bad I can suck my own dick"?
I don't know how y'all let him slide with that. That was your generation. That's suspect. That is suspect. No man should have. No man should have any dick in his mouth, including his own.
Yo, we should have mass a pause like a pause Hall of Fame in hip hop or some shit, like the most pause-worthy lyrics in hip hop.
There's a bunch out there. There's a bunch out there. Biggie's up there.
Yeah, Biggie's like the most famous one, I think.
Yeah.
There's got to be more.
He said, "Baby so fine, I suck a daddy dick." And I was like, wait, what? Pac over Big for me. Pac over Big for me right there.
Diddy influence, man. Diddy wrote that, man.
Diddy wrote that, right? Diddy was like, "Hey, you know what you should put right there? Say this." That's terrible.
Yeah, but I was disappointed.
But the production wasn't good either. Like none of the beats had me. You know, at least sometimes you could just listen to the beats through an album. None of the beats grabbed me either. The concepts didn't grab me. The lyrics didn't grab me. You know, he did his usual rhyme pattern stuff and in and outs and all of that. Pager J said he gave it a 4. Pager J, that's because you're like 21 years old. You like them crazy shits. That album was trash. Trash, Patriot J. Trash. Patriot J might be in the running for Coon of the Year.
Oh, come on, stop.
I'm telling you. Patriot J. You know what his first violation was, right?
No.
Hanging out with Nick Fuentes. Only his saving grace is he be getting niggas out of jail. And now Eminem is a 4 out of 5. We're going to have to argue that at HotepCon. Patriot J's coming to HotepCon.
I'd have to listen to it again. But after the first listen, I haven't gone back to it. So
no, I'm not going back to it.
I think I might have saved like 2 to 3 of the songs to the playlist, but I was out through 2 or 3 out of 20.
Yeah.
That's not enough. I thought Bizarre had one of the best verses on the joint.
Bizarre was on there?
Yeah.
I was skipping tracks, so I didn't even get the whole.
You know what I mean? All right. And next up, 300.
Wait. Hold up.
What?
Common album dropping. I missed it. Oh, shit. We got Common album is out. And then I think, when did LL Cool J drop? When is LL dropping?
Oh, he's been doing a press release, so I guess he's been coming soon.
Yeah, he's
been doing press runs.
Oh, it's out.
Is it?
No, it's not out. It's September 6th. Nigga, all these press run for a September 6th release? I thought it was coming out soon. Well, there you have it. I'm gonna have to check out the Common. How do y'all like the Common album? I didn't listen to it yet. I'm gonna check it out though. I didn't know it dropped.
I think it said Common album. He's never beaten the Boule. Listen, the Boule rap. Yo, he's not beating the Boule allegations. I don't care what y'all say in the chat. Common is Boule rap. That's the Obama rap. You can't tell me he's not.
Common's Boule rap?
Yes.
How?
No.
That's conscious. That's conscious rap. That's Hotep rap. He be talking about ancient pharaohs and shit.
He's conscious, but like
he wasn't out here shucking and jiving like John Legend.
Like he's better than man. Him and Legend did like a million tracks together. Man, what's that?
Yes, but John Legend sold his ass to the Democrats. You've never seen Common sell his ass to the Democrats. Who the other kid too? Oh, Chance the Rapper, Childish Gambino. Those cats are Boule rap. Common's not Boule rap. That don't sound right.
Anyway, next oh wait. 355 in the room, 140 likes. Get these likes over 200, ladies and gentlemen. Rumble. I see your Rumble. Pop Hotep over on Rumble. Dizzle DK. I see you on Rumble. 56 on Rumble. Hit that thumbs up and share button on Rumble. Angel Reese, man.
What happened now?
See, this is where I know you be pump faking, man. That's why I know you be fucking pump faking all the fucking time.
Huh?
Everybody know why everybody talking about Angel Reese this week.
Why?
Now you playing cool and shit.
What happened? She had another double-double?
No. They didn't got nothing to do with playing. Nothing to do with playing.
What'd she do?
Nothing. Her and Jaylen Brown, the nigga from the Celtics. They went to Summer League game, and Jaylen Brown's girlfriend, I can't remember. I can't pronounce that lady's name.
Kyrese or something like that. Yeah, I can't pronounce it either. Kyrese
they went to the Summer League game. You got the flick up.
Is Flick is in here? Hold on.
It's not in there? I didn't check.
Which one?
There's a couple videos of them walking through.
Oh, you talking about those?
What I can't see it. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Oh, no, I thought it was in the Black Twitter report. I'm gonna put the famous image up there. This is the one that had the boys going crazy. She had that thing out. She had that thing out at the game. She turned the timeline upside down with this one. She knew them shorts was way too small. She knew what she was doing when she left the house.
At a Summer League game, though, that's vicious, boy.
That is vicious.
You got them young niggas in the league trying to get in the league, man. She out there trying to be choosing.
She had, this is what something you wear to the beach, on vacation. This is not proper attire for a Summer League game. This is pure pressure. I must have looked at this photo about 30 times this week. That shit came across my timeline. I had to stop every time. Like, damn. Angel. That is insane.
Yes, everybody was talking about that. Then I guess the All-Star games this weekend, Saturday. Her and Caitlin Clark are gonna be on the same team and shit.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Wait, so according to the report, this is WNBA All-Stars versus the Olympic team?
Oh yeah.
Is that what this is?
I guess yeah, because they're taking time off so that the girls can play in the Olympics.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, got you. So the girls don't miss no WNBA games.
Yeah.
So Angel Reese and Caitlin gonna be on the same squad.
Yeah.
And basically, Nerd Nash likened this to here's the tweet. Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese fans before the WNBA All-Stars versus Olympic game, and they got the Bloods and Crips with their flags tied together. United for a single moment until, it's back to war on the timeline with them two.
Hold up, man. Read the chat. Uncle Perv Tep, Rookie of the Year off that outfit alone. Felt like the donkey out that day. Angel in the Miss Parker fit.
That's definitely the Miss Parker fit.
Shorty was looking for G Herbo again. I forgot about that. There was a picture of, because she plays for the Chicago Sky.
Yeah.
There's a picture of her in G Herbo's car, I think, leaving the arenas. People were saying she was hooking up G Herbo.
Really?
Is it bad pussy management for her to be right around G Herbo?
Well, I'm not familiar with G Herbo, but I'm going to go ahead and say yes. I know nothing about G Herbo at all. I couldn't tell you a single thing about him other than his name is G Herbo. And I'd want better for her than a gentleman by the name of G Herbo. She got to do like her friend Kyrese. Okay? Go get you a baller and make baller babies. She need to be dating, one of these brothers in the NBA. That's what she needs to do. Dating rappers. I don't suggest dating rappers for any woman on this planet. At all. Leave the rappers to the IG thoughts. That's an IG thought thing to do, is to date a rapper. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that's poor coochie management on her behalf, and she needs to do better. Go get an NBA baller and make NBA babies like Kyrie. See, Kyrie's smart. She went and got herself a brother who just won the trophy, right? The Hotep brother too. That's a smart play. Angel, she might be a little too ghetto to understand these things, and she's young, but she's got to do better.
I wonder if, how the rappers, some of the NBA players wanted to be rappers and the rappers want to be NBA players.
Mm-hmm.
What is the equivalent for women's basketball? Do some of the women want to be IG models and shit?
Yes. They want them Fashion Nova contracts. You see how they be dressing before the games. We've seen it in the NBA, particularly. Well, we've seen it in the NFL too. Cam Newton, who's the Russ? What's his name? Russ from the NBA.
Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook. We've seen the outfits from the fellas, so we're familiar with the fashion show before the game. Stephen A. Smith, his fashion show game, but some of them girls be coming out and it's looking a little thottish. It's not looking classy enough for my taste.
They try to get shows.
Yeah. But by who? The rappers?
I think definitely Angel Reese definitely will go rapper over NBA player.
That's a bad decision.
That is absolutely a bad decision, but I feel like that's what it is.
Yeah, that's a terrible decision. She needs to find another baller, make baller babies, and secure her future, right? But you're right. They all want to be, Instagram models. At least that's what I've seen. Except for the, my girl Jigga, Kennedy Carter, best player in the NBA, if you ask me. I mean WNBA, if you ask me. She come thugged out. but between Angel Reese and and some of the rest of them, they gotta keep it a little bit more conservative, I would say. But Angel Reese, as you can tell from that outfit at the Summer Games, she's not going for conservative at all. Dot and Bimbo are in fashion now. These Zoomers are wild. This is definitely a Zoomer thing. These Zoomers, being half naked is technically conservative to them. It's just normal, Which goes to show you, how far we've fallen as a society, as a country, as a nation. What is acceptable? I mean, the way that women dress today is the same way prostitutes used to dress back in the 80s. We've reached Uncle Luke Freaknik levels. I mean, even Uncle Luke Freaknik chicks had less skin showing than some of these women. They got the see-through dresses with thongs on. I don't like it.
Nigga, grow up.
I'm with Bryson on this one. I'm with Bryson on this one. They got to clean it up.
They not cleaning shit up, man. Jesus Christ. Get in where you fit in.
Hey, man, it's time to watch your daughters, man. Don't let her be influenced by this culture, man. This is terrible out here.
Man, this shit's a dub out here for all that shit, man. Like, I don't know how you even. It's a dub. It's a fuck straight dub, man. And
just gotta take the L.
I just gotta take the fucking L.
Hotepistan can't get here fast enough. We trying to create a safe place for you to, raise your daughters and sons, but they can't get here fast enough.
Yeah. All right, let me read the super chats and get to some other topics. We'll talk about the assassination on a bull. Hold on, let me bring my
respectability, Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Come on, man. There we go. All right, Jay's World. He's a new member. Shout out Jay's World. Retro Neon. HA, the TF you doing? Thanks for donation. Jaborio Judah. We at the law office of Lemoyne, Taylor, and Jabori Judovitz says the case should be thrown out, not guilty.
Facts.
Roscoe, algorithm testing is not a crime, not guilty. Jabari, Unc makes a Polga hotline. HJ makes it a hot song. She guys.
I love that.
Jabari, my grandmother from North Carolina used to run out hotels for family reunions in the 90s. This is my non-restaurant owning Black American side. We used to have the matching t-shirts with our name and family tree. Not guilty.
Yeah. You ain't got no t-shirts at your family reunion?
Nigga, do we have family reunions? What the fuck is you talking about?
Shit. We got the t-shirts and everything, yeah.
Yeah, family reunion, 15 years. Y'all having banquets in Joe Biden's America. Banquets in Joe Biden's America. He talking about he not Boule. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all gonna defend this man to death on his channel. I get it. It don't matter how much facts I bring in front of y'all.
Nah, these are just facts.
Nes B, code switch Jesus. Yo, stop. CJ, man, I had an auntie at my job tell me that Trump faked the shot because he needed to get us to forget about black jobs. She's got the LBJ curse for life.
Mm.
We're gonna talk about these jokers that be talking crazy like that. There's a whole bunch of people like that. The Martian. What up, man? Someone said Trump thinks the Central Park 5 is still guilty. They don't care if he dies. That's crazy. The Martian. J. Cole is the new generation common. You agree with that?
J. Cole is a new generation comment?
Yeah.
That sounds about right. That sounds accurate.
Mike has bad knees. Rookie of the year. Can't speak. Hokas are for the G's. Yo, listen. Matter of fact, I got this video. I was in BJ's, right?
Mhm.
The BJ's the other day. They had some Hokas in there for $90. They ain't had my size though. I was pissed the fuck off.
Them hookahs?
The Hokas.
That shit is trash, bro.
Nigga, please, man. You gotta put your foot in it, man. I'm telling you. It'll be a life-changing experience.
I'll never put my foot in those.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna do it right.
Never, ever will I put on them damn hookahs.
Go to my Twitter in like 2 seconds.
All right, hold on. Jason Rose, my Kofi take goes back to school in Texas. That hour led to a safer community bill. We were CM from automatic ban. A centimeter from an automatic ban. Joe would have rode off into the summit. White man is always 10 steps ahead. Shout out to Jason Rose, one of our producers.
Retro Neon. Wemby said women in U.S. dress like NBA YoungBoy. I'm crying.
Did you post it?
Yeah, I posted it.
What is this? These the hookahs?
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, these ain't as bad as the other shits I saw. You said they ain't have them in your size?
Oh, I would have got them.
What, you needed, a size 6?
Oh. Here he goes. Drake disses. He goes with the Drake little feet disses. They see how they get, chat. See how they get.
You gotta go to the kids section.
Oh. I got a 10.5. But the funny thing is, like, I think it's about left foot. I probably need like 11. Like my feet aren't like perfectly sized together or some shit like that. But they don't fit the same. But yeah, I usually wear 10.5 or 11.
Oh, these is Vibram soles. Oh, okay. All right. Now you're starting to bring me around. Vibram makes some really good soles. They make some good shoes. They got some good tech. Is this like some barefoot zero drop feeling situation going on?
I never put my foot in I don't know what barefoot zero drop means. I'm just telling you, when like as far as a shoe to run and walk in, it's like the best I've had.
Yeah, Vibram's good at those. They're good at the walking and hiking shoes. These aren't bad. I wouldn't wear them, but these aren't bad.
Heather Harnett said, I only see white women in them for real. I mean,
these are definitely white women's shoes.
That means that's the ones to get. First off, listen, if niggas aren't early, they're late. Right?
What?
You know that, right? If niggas is not early to the party, they late. That's a bar if I ever heard one.
We ain't never getting on this bandwagon.
Watch. All right, bet. Stranger things have been done.
You're gonna need some serious influences for that one.
CJ, man, did you give your opinion of Joe Biden's definition of black jobs? What's your opinion of his black job? Joe, let's just talk about it. Joe was supposed to speak today, or was it yesterday? The motherfucker say he had COVID. He's still pulling the COVID line, and people still fucking believe in this shit. Then fucking I see Mark Lamont Hill grifted, and I had to fucking talking about I went somewhere today. Like, you see, he one of them smart Negroes, but people don't think they fucking people don't put 2 and 2 together. Joe Biden talk about fucking COVID. So here come Mark talking about I wore a mask the other day and somebody gave me like some fucking totally fabricated conversation. Then the fucking, oh, somebody told me, why am I wearing this mask? I'm like, what are you doing? It's just me. You know what I mean? Why you tell me what I can do with my face? Then he do that. Then I retweeted it with just a GIF. I didn't say no words, right?
Mm-hmm.
I retweeted it with a movie GIF, right? Here he comes. He gonna bid off me. Now all my followers come in. They start running back and forth. Mark get the engagement he wants. I'm like, this. I shouldn't even said shit.
Me and I.
I shouldn't even
never
tweet.
mind.
Crazy.
So what do you mean your followers jumped in?
They jumped on him, right? They jumped on him about where.
What he say to you?
No, they said they were saying it to Mark. You gotta look at the
But what did Mark say? Because you say he started bidding on you.
bidding. You know, Philly niggas, they be bidding. They be like joking, like to pass the time. It mean, you know how Philly words mean, like
Yeah. But what did he say?
He said, "What is it? Well, let me just find the fucking tweet, man."
Yeah, send it to me. Because that was terrible. I'm the only one on my flight with a mask on. That's a huge problem, Mark.
Hold on. This is all I fucking said.
Where that? You sent it?
I sent it right now.
Let's get this up on the screen.
He said he flew on a flight. He was the only masked person, and my Uber driver lectured me why masking is pointless.
Oh, here we go. I see his response. Why do y'all care so much whether I wear a mask? I don't tell y'all that you need to wear one. So why does it bother you that I use a mask to protect myself in light of my own health concerns? I'm going to tell you why, Mark. First of all, that shit ain't helping your health concerns. It's making them worse. Got all the microplastics all in your blood. Fucking your brain up. That's why you think men could have kids. Second of all, your compliance to the establishment is a threat to our freedom. Those are facts. You going along with the mainstream, globalist, World Economic Forum, WHO, NIH, protocol. Meanwhile, you ready to talk about white supremacy, but the same people that came up with this that you call white supremacy is the same protocol you following. So you're contradicting yourself, Mark, because you're going along with mainstream thought and you're supposed to be an alternative thinker. That's why we're concerned, because you're jeopardizing our freedom by being a compliant Negro.
Yeah, so he's replying to everybody in his mention. Now that somehow I get, because I started the fucking tweet, now I'm getting hit my mentions up. It's a fucking mess.
Now I got some insider info on Biden.
What's that?
I have an anonymous source. I can't tell you who said this, but I had a very reliable source tell me that Biden fell. He doesn't have COVID. He fell and cracked his head, had to be transported to UMC. I don't even know what UMC is. I guess that's University Medical something. I don't know what UMC is. But that's the case they're saying. They're saying he fell and busted his head open.
He's fucking washed. I'm sorry.
He is.
Like, come on, man. Like this is so fucking ridiculous that he's still even entertaining running and shit like that. Like, did you see him like after he announced he had COVID, he walked to the fucking up to the Air Force One?
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, my mother walks better than that. He's washed.
He doing bad.
It's crazy. Like, and like people can't even admit that. Like, I was like, damn, I'm scared he was gonna fall dead.
You know what's messed up is we all know he's doing bad.
Right.
And the first thing they thought was, let's put him on tour to show how bad he isn't. Got him speaking to NAACP, BET, over here, over there. He talking to Speedy, taking all these interviews. I'm like, either they setting them up for failure, or they really trying to pass him off as being able to do the job. Somebody in the chat just said Newsmax reported that Biden's out of the race. I don't know.
Earlier from Newsmax, but I don't know if it's been confirmed.
We don't have any confirmation on that. Dom Luke 2 hours ago. Breaking news. Now, this is Newsmax grifting from RNC, so we got to take this with a table of salt. And he says, breaking news. Joe Biden will be dropping out of the presidential race this week, according to Newsmax. It's also being reported that Biden won't select Kamala Harris for the Democratic nominee for president. This is the lowest I've ever seen a Democratic Party. So, you know, according to my sources, it's because he fell and cracked his head open. You heard it here first. Newsmax ain't got that info.
I mean, he's washed. He's washed. He's washed. You think he drops out? I think he's out. I think he's out. Like, I mean, what is the point of staying in now? Like, you got Trump with the greatest gift, political gift you could ever get, surviving a political assassination attempt, right?
Yep.
There's no beating that. Like, they'd have to turn on the machines full tilt, right? And it wouldn't even make sense. Unless, you know, he just stays in, get his ass whooped. But why even do that? I wouldn't even go through that. Like, let me go to get to my home and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think he's out soon. Like, this pulling the COVID thing again. Like, nobody believes he got COVID. Like, I'm not, like, come on, man. He was coughing at the debate. Now he's got COVID. Like, nobody believes it. Something actually did happen. He can't, and the COVID is the only excuse they got. See, the COVID is a perfect excuse because you're supposed to fucking, what's it called? Quarantine. So nobody can see you.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan on stage now. Yep, we see him.
Is he?
He up there grifting.
The Hulk Hogan. Oh, look. He put his ear to the crowd. Oh, my God.
You know you got to do his branding. You want to pull his speech up?
Go ahead.
Let's pull up Hogan.
Let me tell you something, brother. You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought the vibe was so intense, the energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was gonna press that no good stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother.
Take a shot every time you said brother.
Day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother.
This is crazy. Hulk? Hold on, my shit.
Whiskey is supposed to taste aged.
Wow, they really
There's
sent
a
me
new
the commercial.
twist on an old
They was
faith.
like, oh, Hogan up there, commercial
Sir,
break.
that is an abomination of deliciousness.
Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Screw the usual.
Getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans. You know, even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the President of the United States, all the real Americans are gonna be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are gonna be running wild for 4 years. So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is gonna get back on track, and like Donald J. Trump said, America is gonna be great again. You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next President of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Nah, this is plastic. Nah, this can't be real. We in a simulation, yo.
This is absolutely insane.
This is insane. This is great.
You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer, I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent. I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States. You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years. You know, hold on a second, hold on. I just had a flashback. Man. This is really tripping. You know, the last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump. And you know something? He's gonna win in November, and we're all gonna be champions again when he wins. And like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years, and he's always been the biggest patriot, and he still is. He's always told you exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother. And no matter the odds, he always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White House, America is gonna start winning again.
He says a real life Simpson episode. I don't even know where I am right now.
You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors, ooh yeah, savages, And I've even, like I said, body slammed giants in the middle of the ring. And I know tough guys. But let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all. They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations, the impeachments, the court cases, and he's still standing and kicking their butts. You know, we never had it better than the Trump years. Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had strong borders. We had safe streets. We had peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in a blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump. You know, guys, I really, really love this country. And I've lived the American dream. And I want my kids, your kids, and all those little teeny Hulkamaniacs out there to live the American dream too. This November, guys, we can save the American dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother.
What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother? God bless you, and thank you.
Pull the Hulk out.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
What?
Where are we right now, son? What just happened, yo?
It's America, man. Come on, man. Stop.
Adam said it best. He's like, yo, I want to say this is cringe, but it's hype as hell. Word. This shit got me hyped. This shit got me ready to vote. What are you gonna do when the Trumpomaniacs run wild all over you, brother? Oh my God. How does the DNC top this? Who do they got to bring out?
Who they gonna Kendrick Lamar.
Only Kendrick Lamar can save him now. If they don't get Kendrick, it's a big fat L. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Throwing the bag at Kendrick. They got to. Who else they gonna bring out?
Ain't nobody left. They got Amber Rose. They brought out the Hulkamaniac. I mean, they killed it when they brought out the Hulk. I don't know what timeline we in right now, but we gotta be in a simulation. This gotta be a simulation. We just watched Hulk Hogan do the Hulkamaniac routine with Donald Jerome Trump. He did the ripped shirt and everything with the Trump Vans underneath. Oh my God. Taylor Swift, they gonna need Taylor. Taylor gonna have to come out. They gonna need Taylor. They gonna need Kendrick. I want to see how the DNC tops this. I don't think they could top it, yo. I feel like Trump, Hulk done put this one over the top. Imagine going on stage after Hulk. I wouldn't want the spot after Hulk.
Mm-mm.
That was epic. That was the nostalgia in me. Really enjoyed that. You know, Adam said it best. Adam Rezick, developer for Grifties.com, said it best. I want to say this is cringe, but it's dope. Like, it really was dope. He really nailed that. He knocked it out the park. That was I loved it. That was great. And I I'm looking to hate. You know I'm a hater. I'm waiting to hate on some shit. But that shit was perfect.
Quick attempted assassination thoughts, man. Now that we had it to digest, I kind of hate how it's like going back to normal. Like they didn't try to pop him. And did you see like the director said we didn't put them up there. Now I know she's only saying that because that's what the field guy told her. Like, we didn't put anybody up there because it's a sloped roof. She don't know no better. She wasn't out there. You know what I mean? So whoever was in charge on the field that day, that's what they told the director, and she's just going to take it and run with it. Where do you, like, somebody's dirty somewhere.
Somebody's dirty somewhere. We're going to find out. We're going to find out, too.
That's a Secret Service department. It's got to be.
It has to be. It has to be. Because they said that building was actually occupied by local police enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
You scale the same roof where the police are at? They got footage of him walking around outside.
Right.
They said he was a person of suspicion prior to, several hours before. So through all of that, he makes it up on the roof. And then the one spot that you would say, this got a direct line of sight at Trump, is the one spot you leave to local, all the local law enforcement got it. They could handle that. That spot? Really? I don't know. Seems a little suspicious to me. The question is intent. Was there intent? Or was this negligence? Was this corruption? Or was this negligence? That's what has to come out in the laundry. And I think they're having a hearing on Monday. Congress is having a hearing on Monday. But she said, the Cheeto bitch, she said in an interview with Good Morning America, oh, this won't happen again. Like, you know, you got in trouble and sent to the principal's office because you threw a piece of paper at the teacher or some shit. You had one opportunity. You had one job to protect the president. There's no do-overs. If that bullet would have hit Trump in his head, it'd have been game over. No respawn. No extra lives. You would have failed, utterly failed at your job. Your job is to keep that man alive, and you failed at tomorrow. It won't happen again. What the fuck are you talking about? It won't happen again. I think she needs to be fired. They're talking about calling for resignation. I'm like, no, why is she not fired? She should be fired.
But you know what? You know, the thing about, and this is one thing I hate about the complaint about the DEI stuff, because this gives them an out, right? Yeah, like since now, like, this DEI is a big thing, the distraction is, oh, it's because they're not hiring the best anymore. They got to hire all these minorities and women and shit like that. No. Somebody is crooked and somebody tried to pop them. Somebody, that was an absolute plan to do that. It's not.
You believe that?
This wasn't incompetence.
Okay.
Right?
So you're taking that off the table.
This is no, come on, man. They meant to do this shit. They meant to pop that boy. They let this little lane open. We'll leave him up there. How is somebody walking around out there? Nobody going up to him. Like, he was just walking around. scoping the scene. Got a rangefinder and everything. Come the fuck on. Nobody went over there like, hey, man. Nah. The cops were over there to keep everybody else away from him while he set up. And this bull, lucky the other shark, the sniper said, fuck it, and popped him. But yeah, no way. No way that's DEI. That's the excuse they make. See, the man, they are copying them is smart.
They 10 steps ahead.
10 steps ahead. They already got in your mind. They put something in your mind to make you forget about the obvious. The obvious is this was an attempted assassination attempt. You know, we got the fucking parents said, our son's missing, just to give themselves an alibi. The nigga's like 20 years old. You calling because he's not home for a couple hours?
Yeah, that don't sound right.
Like, come on, man. This is too much, you know. And I just feel like because it didn't succeed, it only nicked them. Like, we're not talking about it enough.
We're not talking about it enough.
Niggas should be fired, arrested. Yeah, I mean, besides it, like, nobody's buying this lone shooter thing.
I'm waiting for the J6 reaction. Where was all that? I heard the Red Wokes talking about, do you notice that we're not acting like Black Lives Matter, burning up the nation? I'm like, nigga, if you ever need an excuse, now is one. The fuck, a Lululemon got to hit the ground or something. You ain't gonna loot the Walmart? You ain't gonna loot Bass Pro Shops or nothing? You ain't burn nothing down? And they think that's good. Oh, look at us. We're so well behaved. We're not acting like the left, even though they try to kill our president. Nigga, you should. So disappointing. Yeah. I thought there was gonna be some heroic red white that was gonna pop up and get shit popping. Nope.
Yeah, that's just I'd shudder to think what would be the reaction if it did go down.
I mean, let's put the violence aside. We don't condone violence, right? It's all jokes. Right. But where's the violent speech, at least? Where's the call for, firing her? Like people just let this slide by too quickly. It should be some organization around getting this lady fired. They done got some lady fired from Home Depot. You couldn't get the lady fired from Secret Service? You got the lady fired from Home Depot. You got Steven banned from Kick.
Oh, Destiny.
I don't call him that. I call a nigga by his name. Nigga, if mama call him Steven, I'm gonna call him Steven. Okay?
Yo, did you see this girl came out, posted his fucking text messages?
Talking about he was attracted to 10-year-olds and whatnot?
No.
Which one?
That was some new one.
I seen some pedo shit going on.
No, it's crazy.
What was it?
It was he's talking his kinks or something like that. He wanted to eat, somebody bust up in her, him eat her out or some shit like
that. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside.
Yo, I'm good. You know what? I'm glad Destiny's getting out the paint, because it's been long deserved.
Way past time.
It's way past time. Y'all should have been stopped grifting off them. You know what I mean? I've been on this for a minute. Like, stop talking to this guy. He's useless. I'm glad he put his foot in his mouth.
Right.
And people got tired of it.
Yep. Finally. Get his ass out of here.
And like, somebody came up to like, I thought y'all was about free speech. I'm like, nobody said he couldn't say it. I'm like, don't fuck with that. Well, you would fuck with somebody that would say something like that?
Right.
Like, I don't care how bad you hated Trump. There's no reason to hate somebody that got shot in the crowd.
Right.
There's no reason to be happy about that.
Right.
Like that's beyond a reproach.
Yeah, he's broken all types of rules of the grift. You know, there's got to be some boundaries for grifting, because that's what he was basically trying to do. He's trying to be, you know, what do they call it? Hyperbolic and trolling or whatever they call it. And he trying to engagement farm. You know what I'm saying? But there's a point where you take it too far, and he took it too far.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that serious. Like, I know his crowd he's trying to talk to, you know, that Reddit crowd and shit like that, no fucking weirdos and shit.
Yeah.
But like y'all gotta calm the fuck down, man. Like, and the thing is, half the time y'all talking to bots and shit like that, and the bots is fucking influential and shit like that. You know, edgelord shit like my man No Toe says, but like, no, man, he's trying to fucking stir the fucking crowd up, man. These fucking weirdos that like who was said somebody fucking died. A guy found a man with a family.
Casualties, yeah.
Like, that's not something to fucking by some fucking alleged weirdo. And the thing about it was probably due to negligence. Like, not only somebody did die that day, and that Secret Service director needs to be held accountable.
Facts. And people
that man didn't have to die if everybody was doing their job.
Right. People wasn't angry enough for me.
You mean some clown can fucking carry a fucking ladder a mile away from his house, stack it up there, get up on the roof, use the rangefinder and all that.
Have everybody pointing at him.
Everybody pointing at him. Fucking the Trumpers in the fucking see, the thing is, and this is where the deep state, they didn't account for this. Trump is so popular, people was outside the area,
right,
just listening.
Yep.
See, that's what they didn't account for.
Correct.
Like, they didn't expect to you'll be all the way out here. Nobody's going to be over there. But no, everybody loves Trump. They'll be out there just to stand outside the area and listen.
Yep.
And they was out there pointing at him. Yo, he's on the roof. They should have went and got him.
They should have went and got him
themselves.
Right. Well, they said one officer.
Oh, yeah. I think he went up. He looked up. And I don't know if the perp pointed the gun at him, but I think the guy didn't have his gun out because I guess he was just climbing the ladder. And he just dropped back down. And then I think I turned around and shot.
What cop ain't ready to pull that thing out?
Exactly.
You ain't never know not near cop that ain't ready to bang on somebody. And we supposed to believe, he put his head up there and he have his strap ready. If it's a shooter on the roof, he got his hand on his gun.
They should have.
And you can't climb a ladder with the gun in your hand?
Yep.
I could have did that shit. I'd have been a hero. Hotep Jesus saves Donald Trump life. Takes out shooter before shooting. I'd have turned his ass into Swiss cheese.
Nigga said not at a white boy. Man, listen, this is fucking Pennsylvania we're talking about. These state troopers, they'll pop anybody moving.
Facts.
What is y'all talking about? They have no problem popping the white folks out here, man, if they get out of line.
They looking for any excuse. They can't pop a nigga, a white one to do too.
That's just as good, man. It might even be more of a fight. You know what I mean? You get more stripes.
Popping a nigga's like, it's just another day at the job. But you got a white school shooter?
Yeah, you get extra stripes for that, man.
Yeah, that's a promotion. You serious? So I don't believe that story. But people just weren't, you know, to be all these Republicans and red wokes, they weren't angry enough for me. They, you know, like you said, they doubled down on the DEI stuff. They went heavy into that. They calling for resignation, but it's not enough vitriol for me. Not even enough. Forget the vitriol. The conversation should have been heavier. Should have been weightier.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is fucking. It could have been fucking crazy. I bet you the stock market would have crashed.
Word.
And everything would have been fucked up. You see, somebody had put puts on his on
oh yeah, on his
Trump stock.
Yeah.
I hope he fucking ate his ass up for lunch.
He took a L on that bit.
You imagine you get the inside and feel like, yo, bling bling, yo. Short Donald Trump stock after his speech.
I don't know when it's gonna go down, but
say less. And you see it, you're like, go. You know what I mean? Fucking crazy, right?
There's a mission in Grand Theft Auto. That's the money cheat in Grand Theft Auto.
What?
In Grand Theft Auto, you gotta how did that go again? You gotta stack all your paper, right? And then right before the mission, you gotta buy the stock. And then you take out the Mark Zuckerberg character, and then you gotta wait a certain amount of time afterwards, and then you sell the stock. This is a Grand Theft Auto mission.
Man.
This is an alternative timeline we in now. We just fucking warped through a wormhole. I don't even know where we at right now, bro. I'm speechless. Like, you know, I didn't know what to say. You know, we doing content and we supposed to have reactions to this stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I definitely think we saw what was supposed to be an event, and you know, by the grace of God for Trump, it didn't happen. He moved his head at the very perfect timing. You know, and just people like, oh, he staged, and Joy Reid's coming out and it wasn't hit by a bullet. Like, come the fuck on. Listen, I'm the biggest conspiracy theorist in here tonight. And the only conspiracy is who brainwashed that kid to do that. That's the conspiracy, not whether Trump got hit by fucking not a bullet or whatever, like ketchup packs,
blood packs.
Like, come the fuck on. Stop.
I think they gave him the MK Ultra treatment. A little bit of LSD needle. Gave him the mission. Told him the path to be clear. Don't worry, we have the building secured. Nobody will bother you. We got local police enforcement right there.
Yeah, then like you see the first person that said they went to school and so he got bullied, da da da. Then I see a second guy comes in, Spanish dude. And it's like, nah, he didn't get bullied, man. He said they was just on their own and weirdos, but they didn't fucking get bullied. That's why I was saying he's only 20. The anti-bullying shit has already been in effect.
Right. Yeah, kids don't do the bullying stuff no more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you get kicked out of school quick for that shit. Like some people say they're still bullying in school. Like I seen some parents on Facebook, my kids getting bullied in school, but like what they're bullying is like come on.
Yeah, a couple of jokes here or there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, kids don't even think that shit's cool no more.
Right.
this new generation of kids is very weird, right? Because they not on the shit we on. Like when we used to go to school, you had to be fly as shit. These kids is like, you came to school fly? You got your good shit on in school? They coming to school in pajamas and Crocs.
Slippers. And a hoodie.
and a hoodie. You would have got gunned. We'd have joked you out of school. You came to school in your pajamas. So this new school, like this new thing about like, you know, bullying, kids don't tolerate no bully nowadays. That shit's not cool. They be like, yo, what's wrong with you, yo? Go get a life.
Right.
The bully would have got bullied. So I don't believe that bully stuff.
No, I don't believe it either. I think, and I was that first guy they brought out. He didn't look right. I don't know. He looked like he was getting his mouth was moving crazy. I was just like, I didn't buy it. Then the second guy, he sounded way more believable. He's just like, yo, he wasn't bullied like that. Like,
yeah.
I remember the kids that were bullied, but he wasn't bullied like that. So I don't know. And both, you know what? Both his parents are therapists. Both of them.
So you know they got access to the MK Ultra drugs. They got access to prescriptions.
How are both of them? Both of them.
We got to bring them in. We got to arrest their ass, investigate their asses too.
Something ain't added up with that story, man.
You're right. Mateo losing his mind.
What is he saying?
Mateo in here talking about, what he say? He's disappointed. Here you go. HJ is going to look back at this video in 20 years and call himself a Sambo. He said, this is disgusting. Got you hook, line, and sinker.
Mateo, you believe it?
What?
He faked it, but Mateo, shut the hell up. You goddamn lie.
Mateo, what you think happened? What's your take, Mateo?
I don't see how they faked it. I don't see how they faked him getting hit with something. I just don't see. I'm open to suggestions. I can't see it. I can't think of any scenario where he got hit with something. You saw the bullets. I mean, you heard the sound of the bullets. It's further enough away. You know what I mean? Somebody got shot in the crowd. So somebody was shooting live rounds. Right? The only thing I need to see is where the guy died and from where Trump was at. You know what I mean? That will clear some things up for me.
Mm-hmm.
I needed to see where the guy that was sitting that got hit and from where Trump is.
Right.
That will solve a lot. But I don't know. Like I can't understand people that say he cut his ear and like all this other foolishness. Like,
yeah.
Like how? Like there's too many high resolution digital cameras for nobody to see him having a razor blade between his ear and go like this. You saw him like he went like this. He was like you know what I mean?
Now they saying that's why Hulk Hogan is speaking at the RNC because he was proud of him using the razor blade.
Todd Gibson said it's totally fakeable. Todd, how do you account? Okay, Todd, how do you account for the person that got hit, that got killed? And I think there might have been somebody else that got killed and hit in the crowd but didn't die.
Yeah, it was 2 casualties. One died, and I think the other one may have died or definitely was injured.
Like, how do you account for that?
So the conspiracy I'm hearing is the guy that died was the actual target.
That's what Goldstein said.
Yep.
We never watched WWE in his shows. I watched WWE and I can clearly see it's fake. What the? You're watching WWE and saying, "Oh my God, it's so real!" Like, are y'all serious right now? Listen to yourself talk. Nobody watching WWE and like, "Oh my God, what are y'all 5?" Come on, stop. That shit don't look real on WWE. You can clearly see it's fake. That shit didn't look like what we saw that weekend.
Gutfeld said he's seen the wound.
Oh, he was. He's at the. Where's he at? Milwaukee.
I guess he's out there. Let me show you how people can't add. Truefield said his parents were therapists, not psychiatrists. HJ, y'all can't do the math. I gotta explain everything to y'all. If his parents are therapists, that means they around some doctors. At some point, they're going to suggest medication, which means they got connections to psychiatrists who got the drugs. It's a small club and you ain't in it. I got to spell everything out for y'all. You think the therapist can't get access to the drugs? That's one phone call to the homie. Hey, man, I need some. That's one phone call. That's a phone call away. He a lot closer to the drugs than you is. I got to explain everything to y'all. Damn. I dodged a bullet today, too. You see my shit?
Stewart said the parents were handlers.
Probably. Yeah, Amber, I got to spell it out for him. Like, come on, man. Parents might be handlers. You got to arrest everybody involved, man. Everybody involved's got to get arrested. Absolutely.
BlackRock commercial. Like the kid was in the BlackRock commercial. I don't know what to make of that. I really don't.
He in a BlackRock commercial? That shit stink.
It stinks to high heaven, man.
It reeks. I mean, even if you think it's fake, it's still an op. Something happened somewhere. It's still an op, and Secret Service can't be trusted. At the end of the day.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Somebody told me to read the super chat. But I think Trump's about to come on in a few minutes. Hold on. CJ, man, did you give your opinion? We did. Knuckled brew in Biden's America. You could bear a hokas than a gold watch for a retirement. Retro Neon, Biden jumping out. Newsmax said it. Well, hell, Newsmax said it. It's like, I don't know. I kind of think he might. Sweet Teas, I swear you guys picked the best day of the week to have the show. All big news breaks on Thursday. Shamar Jordan. That's another black name. Shamar Jordan. That's black.
That's real black.
Folks had enough of Brandon shit. Strong Dad Protocol. I see you all over Twitter, man. Shout out Strong Dad Protocol.
We're now hard this
parodies versions of our parodies characters. Also, Hulk fired them black girls just in time to get on stage. Yeah, girl, there was a light skin. I don't know what color.
It was a brand ambassador. She was racially ambiguous.
Why do y'all keep using this racially ambiguous?
You said she was light skinned.
Yeah. What do I mean? That the light skin. Light skin is light skin, right?
She looked a little Latino to me. But yeah, apparently what they said they didn't want no niggas in their ad or something like that.
No, he found out she was black and he got rid of her. That's what allegedly he said.
Yeah.
Remember Hulk was like, he was telling his daughter, man, if you gonna get some niggas, you get some NBA niggas. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget, like, and that was like nobody. I'm like the response was like,
Well, he kind of got a point. It wasn't like he said, you know, don't date no niggas. You know what I mean? He said, at least get you one that can shoot and hoop.
Oh, I think what's her name is coming up first. His wife.
Melania?
Yeah, it looked like she's walking down.
There she goes. She looks amazing. Look at her old retarded ass.
Oh, here you go. If the super chats is coming, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, she wasn't a cultural fit. You know what I think it was? I gotta be honest with you. I used to hire brand ambassadors. Are we gonna watch the Millennium one?
I don't think she's speaking.
She just walking out. Or she just came out to let niggas know. Look how fly I look. Like, did you peep the dress, motherfucker? Did you peep the dress? I'm dripped down. Best looking best looking first lady ever.
You think so?
Who looked better? Jackie O?
It's hard to say. I'd have to look at Jackie O in color.
Do you see this dress? Facts. She looking fly as shit. Trump got good taste, man. Got good taste. He said,
Yeah.
I'm drooling.
I seen a fucking joke. Somebody said, like, they were talking about Amber Rose. What's this porn star doing on stage? And somebody said, like, well, that's not like, Trump. It's not like Trump has anything to do with porn stars.
It's straight on brand.
That's on brand for Trump.
But I used to hire brand ambassadors when I used to do marketing, and I gotta tell you, the best brand ambassador I ever had was a hood chick. Her name was Lotus. Best brand ambassador I ever had. I remember one time I didn't feel like doing the execution, and I knew I could trust her. I said, Lotus, you're in charge.
Mm-hmm.
I left Lotus in charge, and that execution went perfect. She had them bitches in line. The second best one was a Russian bitch. She was tall as hell. A Russian bitch. She was the second best brand ambassador I ever had. And the worst was always the prettiest ones. They was always the laziest ones, them light-skinned Johns. They felt like they was just, you know, you should just be happy that I'm here and looking pretty. Like, nah, bitch, you got to hand out some drinks and get some emails. You got to do some work, motherfucker. So I think that's why she got fired, because she wasn't doing the job the way she was supposed to. That's what I believe. But who knows? What do I know? I wasn't there.
Willie Handy, what up, cousin? Common used to be conscious until Obama. Now he's 1,000% boule.
Oh.
Yeah, so as soon as he got to start giving a little bit of movie roles and shit like that.
M. Brenchick, $20 over on Rumble. Biden has COVID and is isolating. Trump almost had his head blown clean off, and he's back at the convention next day. Tell me again, who is fit to be POTUS? Ohio Teps for life. Shout out to Ohio Teps.
Parents put out a missing persons on a 20-year-old kid after he was gone for hours on a Saturday. What?
Yeah, exactly. Who's doing that?
I mean, either he knows they knew he was a lunatic, but if they knew he was a lunatic, why they have him access to firearms? You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not buying that. I think that they just said that to save their ass. That means they are really handlers. Jimmy Dore has a clip of the Chiefs spilling all the tea, straight snitching on the whole team. On the Secret Service team?
Had to be. Somebody was compromised over there.
Trump moved his head to look at illegal immigration facts. Biden messed up his own assassin by being a terrible president. I got this, man.
Wait, what was the take? What he said?
He said Trump moved his head to look at illegal immigration facts. Biden messed up his own assassin by being a terrible president.
Oh, damn, that is a bar. Yeah, you gotta steal that one. Let me go ahead and put the tweet burglar up here. That's nasty.
Jason Rhodes, HJ is cracking me up.
I'll support my president, man.
MK Zempic. Wow.
MK Zempic, that's fucked up. It's a long ass intro video for the president. Damn.
Yo, it's still going, man. It's like it covered his entire life, man. Looking like. Because he's got to be speaking next, right? Yeah. Oh, Noto said, yeah, they snitched on him. They said it was the Secret Service fault and it was the SS in the building, not the police. I mean, that makes sense. So whoever is the commander that day of the Secret Service, I think you got to start there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we want Cheetle arrested too. I want all her communications. Because she had to have some sort of communication, right?
I mean, oh, well, like email or something like probably nothing that day, but like maybe there might be I don't know. They're smart. They don't leave a digital trail or anything like that.
Right.
But how bad is it? I don't really be glazing or anything like that, but how bad is it that he stopped him and said, "Fucking, hold on, the grift. How do you grift right after you get almost popped, your head blown off?" He had the wherewithal to stick his, give out the black fist, right?
Gangster.
the universal fist in the air. He had the wherewithal to put his fist in the air. See, that's what's confusing a lot of these people. Hold on, is this the intro?
This is Kid Rock.
No.
To put a fist up in the air! Everybody, get a fist up in the air!
Yeah, that's Kid Rock.
Is he about to perform? Didn't he perform already?
Oh.
Man, bring out the president, man. What are we doing? Y'all might want to hear this shit. I gotta mute this nigga till Trump come out. They played that long ass intro video, went to Kid Rock. Nah, Trump was supposed to come out, man. What are we doing?
They really milking this shit.
Trump has grift ultra instinct. Word.
It's supposed to be 50 right here.
Should have been 50. Should have been 50. But I know he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. His PR person's not going to let him do that. PR people got to play it safe. I think if he was going to come out, we would have definitely had confirmation by now.
Loki, you tag me on X. You tag me with.
But that was the most gangster thing Trump ever did, man. Put that fist up after he got shot at.
Yeah.
That's the most gangster pick in the history of America. Maybe the world. It don't get no more gangster than that, bro. Staged or not, the image itself is just, man. You know how much I pay for that type of publicity?
Oh, pretty penny.
Wait, Dana White is still up and 2 other speakers? Oh my God.
Yo, we're not making it. Dana White, I forgot he was talking. Yeah, because I see somebody in chat said it'd be closer to 11.
Yeah.
That's what somebody in chat said.
Mm.
But who was on the? No, his son just talked, right?
His son just talked, yeah.
Why would you? Is there a list of speakers?
I'm Googling it right now. Just read my mind. RNC speaker schedule. Hold on. Full list and speaker schedule list. All right, here we go. Eric Trump, video, Dana White, then President Trump. Trump was supposed to speak at 9.
Oh, okay.
But all right, so it's Dana White and then Trump. And then Christopher Macchio, opera singer. So we just saw the video. Maybe Kid Rock is there to buy time. But I could have sworn he already performed. So we got Dana White and then Trump. He said this is like a UFC event. Oh, anyways, waiting on the main event. Might as well have Dana. Yo, word. Yo, every time a fight about to come on, man. Right before we get to the main event, nigga, I just start nodding out, yo. I can't stay up and wait for them shits. Hold on, Cannon just texted me. Cannon just said he's out with his daughter. He ain't gonna be back till 11:30, so we're gonna have to hold it down to Cannon get home anyway.
Oh, Jesus.
So we gotta wait for Kid Rock and Dana White. And I'm ready to fall asleep. Oh my Lord. What are we gonna do, chat? Dana better make this shit quick, man.
Yeah.
50 Cent streams up 250%. Yeah, they is. 58 this week. 58 real good this week. He put them many men shirts out this week. Oh, while we here, huh?
Good.
Now, while we here, make sure y'all go to menoforder.com. Go get you some Apex. Go get you some Flow. All right. So you don't end up like Steven. You said what?
There was a brother in the crowd jamming.
Was it?
Yeah.
Must have been one of your cousins.
No. He had the white Trump hat, the white and gold one. Nigga look like money.
Did you see? Oh, there go Dana White. Here we go. Come on, Dana.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dana White. I am the CEO and president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So 2 weeks ago, I got a call from President Trump asking me if I'd be willing to speak tonight. As usual, there was no pressure, no demands. He asked me as a friend, and of course I said yes. Then, after I accepted his offer, he sent me a text message, and I just want to read to you a little piece of what President Trump wrote to me. Dana, I'm so honored that you will be doing the introduction at the National Republican Convention. Think of it as the biggest fight you ever had, a fight for our country and even the world. I only wish you didn't have to interrupt your family trip, but I hope they understand, they love you, and they know how important this is. Now think about this. This man's running for president of the United States. He's fighting for the future of this country, and he's concerned about interrupting my family trip. That's the President Trump that I know. A man who truly cares about people. The mainstream media likes to push the narrative that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. I absolutely know that's not the truth because I've been friends with this guy for 25 years. And for the people who know me, they'll know this is true. I just want to make something very clear. Nobody in the Trump campaign has ever told me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm nobody's puppet.
I think his hand's shaking like that because he got a nerve issue. I don't think he's nervous. He's just got a nerve issue.
I'm telling you what I know, and I know President Trump. I know President Trump is a fighter. I've been saying this since 2015. Now look at what's happened over the last 10 years. We have all seen it with our own eyes. I'm in the tough guy business, and this man is the toughest, most resilient human being that I've ever met in my life. The higher the stakes, the harder he fights, and this guy never, ever gives up. So what's at stake here? The answer is in President Trump's text, and I quote, "A fight for our country." I know why he's running for president again. Why? No, he doesn't need this. This guy's got a great life. He has a beautiful family, and he has achieved everything that you could possibly achieve in life. I know President Trump is literally putting his life on the line for something bigger than himself, and he's willing to risk it all because he loves this country. And I know he wants what's best for the American people, all American people. I know he's running for president to save our American dream. I'm living the American dream, and I know the American dream is very real. Whether you were born in this country or came here from someplace else, this is the last real land of opportunity. President Reagan once said, "Government's first duty is to protect the people, not run their lives." And if you're buried in government red tape, how will you ever start your own business? If you're struggling to pay your bills, how can you ever afford to start a family? And if you don't feel safe in your own town, why would you ever buy a house? I know that President Trump is fighting to save the American dream, and that's what's at stake in this election. We are choosing who we want to lead us in this fight. I know President Trump is a proven leader, a fearless leader, and this country was in a much better place when he was in the Oval Office. In my mind, the choice is clear, but this election, we all get to choose. I know I'm going to choose strength and security. I know I'm going to choose opportunity and prosperity. I know I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American badass. And I'm not telling you what choice to make, and I'm not telling you what to think.
Do you like having a P.O. box but are tired of wasting?
President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
We gotta listen to this shitty ass band again. Might want to hear these old niggas fucking play music. Bring Trump out, yo. That's some bullshit. Yo, Loki, I might do a watch party on that Jimmy Dore clip. I might do one Saturday. I got some shit to do Saturday though, but I'm gonna see. I want to speak to a manager right now. Word. Now, I don't think he's emotional. I think it's something wrong with Dana White's fucking nerves. I think his nerves are just fucked up. He might need some flow or some shit. Who is this man? Who is this man singing right here?
Woodler just said, who was his name? I can't remember. Aren't they singing Proud to Be American or something like that?
Yeah. Look like he used to perform for the mob back in the day. Here we go. There you go. Ha ha. You see that entrance? You see my president's entrance? Lee Greenwood. And he got his patch on. An American. It's his first speech since they tried to take his head off. I wonder what he gonna say. Let's go, Donnie T. USA, USA, USA. The GOAT is on the stand right now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. And thank you, Dana. Thank you, Kid Rock, sometimes referred to as Bob. And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful soul. Thank you. Friends, delegates, and fellow citizens, I stand before you this evening with a message of confidence, strength, and hope. 4 months from now, we will have an incredible victory, and we will begin the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. Together, we will launch a new era of safety, prosperity, and freedom for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. The discord and division in our society must be healed. We must heal it quickly. As Americans, we are bound together by a single fate and a shared destiny. We rise together or we fall apart. I am running to be president for all of America, not half of America, because there is no victory in winning for half of America. So tonight, With faith and devotion, I proudly accept your nomination for President of the United States. Thank you.
That's right, Heather.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we will do it right. Gonna do it right. Let me begin this evening by expressing my gratitude to the American people for your outpouring of love and support following the assassination attempt at my rally on Saturday. As you already know, the assassin's bullet came within a quarter of an inch of taking my life. So many people have asked me, what happened? Tell us what happened, please. And therefore, I will tell you exactly what happened, and you'll never hear it from me a second time because it's actually too painful to tell. It was a warm, beautiful day in the early evening in Butler Township in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Music was loudly playing, and the campaign was doing really well. I went to the stage, and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy. I began speaking very strongly, powerfully, and happily, because I was discussing the great job my administration did on immigration at the southern border. We were very proud of it. Behind me and to the right was a large screen that was displaying a chart of border crossings under my leadership. The numbers were absolutely amazing. In order to see the chart, I started to, like this, turn to my right and was ready to begin a little bit further turn, which I'm very lucky I didn't do, when I heard a loud whizzing sound and felt something hit me really, really hard on my right ear. I said to myself, wow, what was that? It can only be a bullet. And moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place. I immediately knew it was very serious, that we were under attack, and in one movement proceeded to drop to the ground. Bullets were continuing to fly as very brave Secret Service agents rushed to the stage, and they really did, they rushed to the stage. These are great people at great risk, I will tell you, and pounced on top of me so that I would be protected. There was blood pouring everywhere, and yet, in a certain way, I felt very safe because I had God on my side. I felt that. The amazing thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place on that terrible evening in the fading sun was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know, and when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede, but not in this case. It was very unusual. This massive crowd of tens of thousands of people stood by and didn't move an inch. In fact, many of them bravely, but automatically stood up looking for where the sniper would be. They knew immediately it was a sniper. And then began pointing at him. You can see that if you look at the group behind me. That was just a small group compared to what was in front. Nobody ran, and by not stampeding, many lives were saved. But that isn't the reason that they didn't move. The reason is that they knew I was in very serious trouble. They saw it. They saw me go down. They saw the blood and thought, actually most did, that I was dead. They knew it was a shot to the head. They saw the blood. And there's an interesting statistic. The ears are the bloodiest part. If something happens with the ears, they bleed more than any other part of the body. For whatever reason, the doctors told me that. I said, why is there so much blood? He said, it's the ears. They bleed more. So we learned something, but they just... this beautiful crowd, they didn't want to leave me. They knew I was in trouble. They didn't want to leave me. And you can see that love written all over their faces. Incredible people. They're incredible people. Bullets were flying over us, yet I felt serene. But now the Secret Service agents were putting themselves in peril. They were in very dangerous territory. Bullets were flying right over them, missing them by a very small amount of inches. And then it all stopped. Our Secret Service sniper, from a much greater distance and with only one bullet used, took the assassin's life, took him out. I'm not supposed to be here tonight. Not supposed to be here. Yeah.
I just got goosebumps. Chills up my spine.
Thank you. But I'm not. And I'll tell you, I stand before you in this arena only by the grace of Almighty God. In watching the reports over the last few days, many people say it was a providential moment. Probably was. When I rose, surrounded by Secret Service, the crowd was confused because they thought I was dead, and there was great, great sorrow. I could see that on their faces as I looked out. They didn't know I was looking out. They thought it was over. But I could see it, and I wanted to do something to let them know I was okay. I raised my right arm, looked at the thousands and thousands of people that were breathlessly waiting, and started shouting, "Fight, fight, fight." Thank you. Once my clenched fist went up, and it was high into the air. You've all seen that. The crowd realized I was okay and roared with pride for our country like no crowd I have ever heard before.
That's my president.
Never heard anything like it. For the rest of my life, I will be grateful for the love shown by that giant audience of patriots that stood bravely on that fateful evening in Pennsylvania. Tragically, the shooter claimed the life of one of our fellow Americans, Corey, comparator, unbelievable person, everybody tells me.
God bless, God bless.
And seriously wounded. 2 other great warriors, spoke to them today. David Dutch and James Copenhaver, 2 great people. I also spoke to all 3 families of these tremendous people. Our love and prayers are with them and always will be. We're never going to forget them. They came for a great rally. They were serious Trumpsters, I want to tell you. They were serious Trumpsters and still are. But Corey, unfortunately, we have to use the past tense. He was incredible. He was a highly respected former fire chief, respected by everybody. Was accompanied by his wife, Helen, incredible woman. I spoke to her today, devastated, and 2 precious daughters. He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them from flying bullets. He went right over the top of them and was hit. What a fine man he was.
Touching. Riveting.
I want to thank the fire department and the family for sending his helmet, his outfit, and it was just something, and they're going to do something very special when they get it. But we did something which cannot match what happened, not even close. But I am very proud to say that over the past few days, we've raised $6.3 million for the families of David, James, and Corey, including from a friend of mine just called up. He sent me a check right here. I just got it. $1 million from Dan Newland. Thank you, Dan. And again, when speaking to the family, I told them, I said, well, I'm going to be sending you a lot of money, but it can't compensate. They all said the same thing. You're right, sir. We appreciate so much what you're doing, but nothing can take the place in the case of Corey and the other 2. By the way, they were very, very seriously injured, but now they're doing very well. They're going to be okay.
God bless. God bless. Thank God.
They're doing very well. They're warriors. So now I ask that we observe a moment of silence in honor of our friend Corey. There is no greater love than to lay down one's life for others. This is the spirit that forged America in her darkest hours, and this is the love that will lead America back to the summit of human achievement and greatness. This is what we need. Despite such a heinous attack, we unite this evening more determined than ever. I am more determined than ever, and so are you. So is everybody in this room.
Shout out to Corey. I am Corey. We are Corey. Come on, don't do this to me now, you two.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our resolve is unbroken and our purpose is unchanged to deliver a government that serves the American people better than ever before. Nothing will stop me in this mission because our vision is righteous and our cause is pure. No matter what obstacle comes our way, we will not break, we will not bend, we will not back down, and I will never stop fighting for you, your family, and our magnificent country. Never. And everything I have to give with all of the energy and fight in my heart and soul, I pledge to our nation tonight. Thank you very much. I pledge that to our nation. We're going to turn our nation around, and we're going to do it very quickly. Thank you. This election should be about the issues facing our country and how to make America successful, safe, free, and great again. In an age when our politics too often divide us, now is the time to remember that we are all fellow citizens. We are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we must not criminalize dissent or demonize political disagreement, which is what's been happening in our country lately at a level that nobody has ever seen before. In that spirit, the Democrat Party should immediately stop weaponizing the justice system and labeling their political opponent as an enemy of democracy.
Oh, come the fuck on.
And very big news, as you probably just read, on Monday a major ruling was handed down from a highly respected federal judge in Florida, Eileen Cannon, finding that the prosecutor and the fake documents case against me were totally unconstitutional, and the entire case was thrown out of court. With all of that publicity, thrown out of court. If Democrats want to unify our country, they should drop these partisan witch hunts, which I have been going through for approximately 8 years. And they should do that without delay and allow an election to proceed that is worthy of our people. We're going to win it anyway, but worthy of our people. On this journey, I am deeply honored to be joined by my amazing wife, Melania.
There's our queen. There's our queen. Let them know. Looking good as you just wanna.
And Melania, thank you very much. You also did something really beautiful, a letter to America calling for national unity, and it really took the Republican Party by surprise. I will tell you, it was beautiful. In fact, some very serious people said that we should take that letter and put it as part of the Republican platform. That would be an honor, wouldn't it? Right, Mr. Congressman? But it captivated so many, so I also want to thank my entire family for being here. Don, Kimberly, Ivanka and Jared, Eric and Lara, Tiffany and Michael, Barron. We love our Barron.
Why you say it like that?
And of course, my 10 wonderful grandchildren, you saw a few of them up there on my lap before. And how good was Dana? Was Dana good? I mean, you know, was he good?
Shout out to Dana White.
You know, he was on probably the only vacation he's had in about, maybe ever, because he works, but about 10 years with his wife, very far away. I won't tell you where, but very, very far away, beautiful place. And my people called, and he said, yeah, I won't be able to do it. This is many, many years. I promised my wife I can't do it. And they came in, they said, Dana won't be able to do it, because he was my first, second, and third choice. I said, well, you know, that's too bad, but I understand he's away, and it's good. It's good for him. And that was it. About 30 minutes later, she came back in, sir, Dana just called. He's going to do it. That's a good wife. So he got on a plane. He got here a little while ago. Now he's going to get on the plane in a little while, and he's going to go back home to his wife. But they're great, and I just want to thank her and him and their whole family, because that's not easy. And Kid Rock, same thing. Called, he said, I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part, because, you know, Kid does his great song, big, big monster song. I had no idea. You know, he became a friend of mine over the last 10 years. And he's amazing. Everyone loves him. I didn't even know how big he was. You know, he has rallies, 35, 40,000 people he gets every time he goes out. I think he's making so much money, he doesn't know what the hell to do with it. You want to know? And then we have my other friend, and I've known him so long, and we took that song, and it was a big success, but we made that. I saw a chart of great songs to America. That was #1 on the chart recently, #1. So that's Lee Greenwood, a very special, beautiful person. He's a beautiful man. But they all wanted to be here. They called. And how about the Hulkster? How good was he? Is he up? Where is he?
You know it, brother.
Boy, oh boy.
Stand up, brother.
You know, they may call that entertainment. I know about entertainment, but when he used to lift a 350-pound man over his shoulders and then bench press him 2 rows into the audience, I say, maybe entertainment, but he is one strong son of a gun. I will tell you, I watched it many times. There aren't a lot of entertainers that can do that, right? You were fantastic. Thank you very much. Followed by Eric. What was that all about? Boy, that was good. I didn't want to really come up here. But he was so great, and he's such a good young man. He went through a lot of trouble, and Don last night was incredible. They went through so much trouble. They got subpoenaed more than any people probably in the history of the United States. Every week they get another subpoena from the Democrats, crazy Nancy Pelosi, the whole thing, just boom, boom, boom. They've got to stop that because they're destroying our country. We have to work on making America great again, not on beating people. And we won. We beat them in all. We beat them on the impeachments. We beat them on indictments. We beat them. But the time that you have to spend, if they would devote that genius to helping our country, we'd have a much stronger and better country.
You got that right.
And Jason, the biggest star in country music. Jason, thank you for being here. Jason, thank you very much. Jason Aldean, he's good. I like his wife even better, by the way. She's here. Thank you, Jason. But I'm thrilled to have a new friend and partner fighting by my side, the next Vice President of the United States, the current Senator from Ohio, J.D. Vance, and his incredible wife, Usha.
Usha. We inching closer to them Indians in the White House. We inching closer. They coming.
He's going to be a great vice president. He's going to be great. He'll be with this country and with this movement, greatest movement in the history of our country, Make America Great Again. When they criticize it, they say, we're going to try and stop MAGA. I said, MAGA is Make America Great Again. What are you going to stop? There's nothing to stop. Then they say, oh, that's right. It's very tough to fight it. And all of the people that did try and fight it have failed. But he's going to be with us for a long time, and it was an honor to select him. Great, great student at Yale. His wife was a great student at Yale. They met at Yale. These are two smart people. So, J.D., you're going to be doing this for a long time. Enjoy the ride.
Usha putting on a good act, boy.
Thank you to the extraordinary people of Milwaukee and the great state of... Oh, there they are.
J.D. City.
There they are. You are so easy to spot. And Green Bay's going to have a good team this year, right? They're going to have a good team. They're going to have a good team. Most of the audience doesn't like it, but it's true. You're going to have a very good team this year. And by the way, Wisconsin, we are spending over $250 million here creating jobs and other economic development all over the place. So I hope you will remember this in November and give us your vote. I am trying to buy your vote. I'll be honest about that.
Usha, the cameras is on.
And I promise we will make Wisconsin great again. We're going to make it. Thank you, Mr. Governor. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm here tonight to lay out a vision for the whole nation. To every citizen, whether you're a young or old man or woman, Democrat, Republican, or independent, black or white, Asian or Hispanic, I extend to you a hand of loyalty and of friendship. Together we will lead America to new heights of greatness like the world has never seen before. We were right there in the first term. We got hit with COVID. We did a great job. Nobody knew what it was, but nobody's ever seen an economy pre-COVID. And then we handed over a stock market that was substantially higher than just prior to COVID. Coming in, did a great job. Never got credit for that. We got credit for the war and defeating ISIS and so many things. The great economy, the biggest tax cuts ever, the biggest regulation cuts ever, the creation of Space Force, the rebuilding of our military. Try is a big deal. We got right to try. They were trying to get that for 52 years. Somebody's terminally ill, and hopefully there's nobody in this audience, but it does happen a lot. They're terminally ill and they can't use our new space-age drugs and other things that we are way ahead. We have the greatest doctors in the world, the greatest laboratories in the world, and you can't do it. They've been trying to get that approved for 52 years. Wasn't that easy? The insurance companies didn't want to do it. They didn't want the risk. The labs didn't want to do it because if it didn't work, people are pretty far down the line toward death. They didn't want to do it. The doctors didn't want to have it on their records, so I got everybody into an office. 52 years they tried. Sounds simple, but it's not. And I got them to agree that somebody that needs it will, instead of going to Asia, or Europe, or someplace, or if you have no money going home and dying, just die. We got them to sign an agreement, agree to it, where they're not going to sue anybody. They're going to get all of this stuff. They're going to get it really fast. And what's happened is we're saving thousands and thousands of lives. It's incredible. Right to try. It's a great feeling. Under our leadership, the United States will be respected again. No nation will question our power. No enemy will doubt our might. Our borders will be totally secure. Our economy will soar. We will return law and order to our streets, patriotism to our schools, and importantly, we will restore peace, stability, and harmony all throughout the world. But to achieve this future, we must first rescue our nation from failed and even incompetent leadership. We have totally incompetent leadership. This will be the most important election in the history of our country. Under the current administration, we are indeed a nation in decline. We have an inflation crisis that is making life unaffordable, ravaging the incomes of working and low-income families, and crushing, just simply crushing our people like never before. They've never seen anything like it. We also have an illegal immigration crisis, and it's taking place right now as we sit here in this beautiful arena. It's a massive invasion at our southern border that has spread misery, crime, poverty, disease, and destruction to communities all across our land. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Then there's an international crisis, the likes of which the world has seldom been part of. Nobody can believe what's happening. War is now raging in Europe and the Middle East. A growing specter of conflict hangs over Taiwan, Korea, the Philippines, and all of Asia, and our planet is teetering on the edge of World War III, and this will be a war like no other war because of weaponry. The weapons are no longer army tanks going back and forth shooting at each other. These weapons are obliteration. It's time for a change. This administration can't come close to solving the problems. We're dealing with very tough, very fierce people. They're fierce people. And we don't have fierce people. We have people that are a lot less than fierce, except when it comes to cheating on elections and a couple of other things. Then they're fierce. Then they're fierce. So tonight, I make this pledge to the great people of America. I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy. We will drill, baby, drill. Can you believe what they're doing? But by doing that, we will lead a large-scale decline in prices. Prices will start to come down. Energy raised it. They took our energy policies and destroyed them. Then they immediately went back to them, but by that time, so much was lost. But we will do it at levels that nobody's ever seen before, and we'll end lots of different things. We'll start paying off debt and start lowering taxes even further. We gave you the largest tax cut. We'll do it more. You know, people don't realize I brought taxes way down, way down, and yet we took in more revenues the following year than we did when the tax rate was much higher. Most people said, how did you do that? Because it was incentive. Everybody was coming to the country. They were bringing back billions and billions of dollars into our country. The companies made it impossible to bring it back. The tax rate was too high, and the legal complications were far too great. I changed both of them, and hundreds of billions of dollars by Apple and so many other companies were brought back into our nation, and we had an economy the likes of which no nation had ever seen. China, we were beating them at levels that were incredible. And they know it. They know it. We'll do it again, but we'll do it even better. I will end the illegal immigration crisis by closing our border and finishing the wall, most of which I've already built. On the wall, we were dealing with a very difficult Congress. And I said, oh, that's okay. We won't go to Congress. I call it an invasion. We gave our military almost $800 billion, I said, I'm going to take a little of that money because this is an invasion, and we built, most of the wall is already built, and we built it through using the funds because what's better than that? We have to stop the invasion into our country that's killing hundreds of thousands of people a year. We're not going to let that happen. I will end every single international crisis that the current administration has created, including the horrible war with Russia and Ukraine, which would have never happened if I was president, and the war caused by the attack on Israel, which would have never happened if I was president. Iran was broke. Iran had no money. Now Iran has $250 billion. They made it all over the last 2.5 years. They were broke. I watched the other day on a show called Deface the Nation. Has anyone seen it? And they had a congressman who was a Democrat say, well, whether you like him or not, Iran was broke dealing with Trump. I told China and other countries, if you buy from Iran, we will not let you do any business in this country, and we will put tariffs on every product you do send in of 100% or more. And they said to me, well, I think that's about it. They weren't going to buy any oil. And they were ready to make a deal. Iran was going to make a deal with us. And then we had that horrible, horrible result that we'll never let happen again. The election result, we're never going to let that happen again. They used COVID to cheat. We're never going to let it happen again. And they took off all the sanctions, and they did everything possible for Iran. And now Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, which would have never happened. This is a shame what this administration, the damage that this administration has done. And I say it often, if you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States, think of it, the 10 worst, added them up, they will not have done the damage that Biden has done. I'm only going to use the term once. Biden, I'm not going to use the name anymore, just one time. The damage that he's done to this country is unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Together we will restore vision, strength, competence, and we're going to have a thing called common sense making most of our decisions, actually. It's all common sense. Just a few short years ago, under my presidency, we had the most secure border and best economy in the history of our country, in the history of the world. We had the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had never done anything like it. We were beating every country, including China, by leaps and bounds. Nobody had seen anything like it. We had no inflation, soaring incomes were going. Nobody can believe it. You can't believe what happened 4 years ago is happening now in reverse. And the world was at peace. Inflation has been a killer for our country. No matter what you make it, it doesn't matter because inflation is eating you alive. People that were putting away money, they were making great wages, the highest they've ever made, but they were putting away a lot of money. Now they are just being destroyed. They're not putting away anything. They're barely living. They're going into savings accounts. They're taking out their money to live because of inflation. Inflation, remember, it's called a country buster. You can go back to Germany from 100 years ago. You can go back to any country that suffered great inflation. We've suffered the worst inflation we've ever had. But go back and see what's happened. But in less than 4 years, our opponents have turned incredible success into unparalleled tragedy and failure. It's been a tremendous failure. Today, our cities are flooded with illegal aliens. Americans are being squeezed out of the labor force and their jobs are taken. And by the way, you know who's taking the jobs that are created? 107% of those jobs are taken by illegal aliens. And you know who's being hurt the most by millions of people pouring into our country? The black population and the Hispanic population, because they're taking the jobs from our black population, our Hispanic population, and they're also taking them from unions. The unions are suffering because of it. Thank you. Thank you. I like you too. Thank you very much. Inflation has wiped out the life savings of our citizens and forced the middle class into a state of depression and despair. That's what it is. It's despair and depression. We cannot and will not let this continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were...
See that I have two really big monitors?
Oh my God.
With proper leadership, every disaster we are now enduring will be fixed, and it will be fixed very, very quickly. So tonight, whether you've supported me in the past or not, I hope you will support me in the future, because I will bring back the American dream. That's what we're going to do. You don't even hear about the American dream anymore. With great humility, I am asking you to be excited about the future of our country. Be excited. Be excited. And by the way, the news reports, look at all of those big networks. Look at them. They're all here. But every one of them has said this could be the most organized, best run, and most enthusiastic convention of either party that they've ever seen. Every single one. And it's true. It's true. And there's love in the room. There's great love in the room. So I better finish strong. Otherwise, we'll blow it, and we can't let that happen. Now, this was great. All of the great people that spoke, and everybody hit a home run. I mean, there's not one that I can think of where I said, oh, gee, that wasn't great. Every single person. I refuse to be the only one. Don't do that to me. They're already getting ready. See, I gave them an idea. Now, this was a great convention. This was, I think we're actually going to go home and miss it. You know, usually with a first of all, look at these crowds. You'd never have this at a convention. Look at these crowds. Love, it's about love. This week, the entire Republican Party has formally adopted an agenda for America's renewal, and you saw that agenda, and it's very short compared to the long, boring, meaningless agendas of the past, including the Democrats. They write these things that are hundreds of pages long, and they never read them after they're done. In their case, fortunately, they don't read them because they're pretty bad. It's a series of bold promises that we will swiftly implement when you give us a Republican House. And Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. We have our great Speaker of the House with us tonight. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. A Republican Senate. We have many senators here. And send me back to our beautiful White House just a few short months from now. We're talking about just months. It can't come fast enough. We have to get it done. First, we must get economic relief to our citizens. Starting on day one, we will drive down prices and make America affordable again. We have to make it affordable. It's not affordable. People can't live like this. Under this administration, our current administration, groceries are up 57%, gasoline is up 60 and 70%, mortgage rates have quadrupled. And the fact is, it doesn't matter what they are because you can't get the money anyway. You can't buy houses. Young people can't get any financing to buy a house. The total household costs have increased an average of $28,000 per family under this administration. Republicans have a plan to bring down prices and bring them down very, very rapidly. By slashing energy costs, we will in turn reduce the cost of transportation, manufacturing, and all household goods. So much starts with energy. And remember, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any other country by far. We are a nation that has the opportunity to make an absolute fortune with its energy. We have it, and China doesn't. Under the Trump administration just 3.5 years ago, we were energy independent, but soon we will actually be better than that. We will be energy dominant and supply not only ourselves, but we will supply the rest of the world with numbers that nobody has ever seen, and we will reduce our debt, $36 trillion. We will start reducing that, and we will also reduce your taxes still further. Next, and by the way, they want to raise your taxes 4 times, think of it. And all my life I grew up watching politicians. I always loved politics, I guess. I was on the other side. I'd watch and they were always talking about, we will give you a tax cut. We will give you a tax cut. My whole life I was watching, I will give you a tax cut, right, Mr. Congressman? That's all they talked about. This is the only administration that said, we're going to raise your taxes by 4 times what you're paying now, and people are supposed to vote for them? I've never heard it. You're paying too much. We're going to reduce your taxes still further. We gave you the biggest one, as I said. We're going to give you more, and it's going to lead to tremendous growth. We want growth in our country. That's what's going to pay off our debt. And next, we will end the ridiculous and actually incredible waste of taxpayer dollars that is fueling the inflation crisis. They've spent trillions of dollars on things having to do with the Green New Scam. It's a scam. And that's caused tremendous inflationary pressures in addition to the cost of energy. And all of the trillions of dollars that are sitting there not yet spent, we will redirect that money for important projects like roads, bridges, dams, and we will not allow it to be spent on meaningless Green New Scam ideas. And I will end the electric vehicle mandate on day 1. Thereby saving the U.S. auto industry from complete obliteration, which is happening right now, and saving U.S. customers thousands and thousands of dollars per car. And right now, as we speak, large factories just started are being built across the border in Mexico. So with all the other things happening on our border, and they're being built by China to make cars and to sell them into our country, no tax, no anything. The United Auto Workers ought to be ashamed for allowing this to happen. And the leader of the United Auto Workers should be fired immediately. And every single auto worker, union and non-union, should be voting for Donald Trump, because we're going to bring back car manufacturing, and we're going to bring it back fast. They're building some of the largest auto plants anywhere in the world. Think of it, in the world. We're going to bring it back. We're going to make them. We don't mind that happening, but those plants are going to be built in the United States, and our people are going to man those plants. And if they don't agree with us, we'll put a tariff of approximately 100 to 200% on each car, and they will be unsellable in the United States. We have long been taken advantage of by other countries. And think of it, oftentimes these other countries are considered so-called allies. They've taken advantage of us for years. We lose jobs, we lose revenue, and they gain everything and wipe out our businesses, wipe out our people. I stopped it for 4 years. I stopped it, and we're really ready to make changes like nobody had seen before. And remember, USMCA, I got rid of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made, and replaced it with USMCA, which is, they say, the best trade deal ever made. Actually, probably the best trade deal was the deal I made with China, where they buy $50 billion worth of our product. They were buying nothing. They buy $50 billion worth. They had to. But I don't even talk about it because of COVID. I don't even mention it, frankly, because of what happened with the China virus. We will not let countries come in, take our jobs, and plunder our nation. They come and do that. They plunder our nation. The way they will sell their product in America is to build it in America.
Build it in America.
And this very simple formula, and Congress has to go along with us, and they will. This very simple formula will create massive numbers of jobs. We will take over the auto industry again, and many, many, hundreds of thousands of jobs. We lost so many jobs over the years. If you go back 20, 25 years, they've stolen, going to China and Mexico, about 68% of our auto industry manufacturing jobs. We're going to get them all back. We're going to get them all back, every one of them. At the center of our plan for economic relief are massive tax cuts for workers that include something else that's turned out to be very popular, actually. Here it's very popular in this building and all those hotels that I saw that are so nice. I'm staying in a nice one. It's called no tax on tips. No tax on tips.
There you go.
No tax on tips. I got that by having dinner recently in Nevada, where we're leading by about 14 points. Hello. I'll see you there very soon, everybody. And we're having dinner at a beautiful restaurant in the Trump building on the Strip, and it's a great building, and the waitress comes over. How's everything going? A really nice person. How's everything? Oh, sir, it's so tough. The government's after me all the time on tips, tips, tips. I said, well, they give you cash. Would they be able to find him? She said, actually, and I didn't know this, she said, very little cash is given. It's all put right on the check. And they come in and they take so much of our money, it's just ridiculous. And they don't believe anything we say. And they've just hired, as you know, 88,000 agents to go after him even more. And I said, this shows the level of my, most people go out, they hire consultants, they pay them millions of dollars. But I said to her, let me just ask you a question. Would you be happy if you had no tax on tips? She said, what a great idea. I got my information from a very smart waitress. That's better than spending millions of dollars. And everybody loves it. Waitresses and caddies and drivers and everybody. It's a large group of people that are being really hurt badly. They make money, let them keep their money. I'm going to protect Social Security and Medicare. Democrats are going to destroy Social Security and Medicare because all of these people, by the millions they're coming in, they're going to be on Social Security and Medicare and other things, and you're not able to afford it. They are destroying your Social Security and your Medicare. Under my plan, incomes will skyrocket, inflation will vanish completely, jobs will come roaring back, and the middle class will prosper like never, ever before, and we're going to do it very rapidly. But no hope or dream we have for America can succeed unless we stop the illegal immigrant invasion, the worst that's ever been seen anywhere in the world. There's never been an invasion like this anywhere. Third world countries would fight with sticks and stones not to let this happen. The invasion at our southern border, we will stop it, and we will stop it quickly. You heard Tom Homan yesterday. Tom Homan, put him in charge and just sit back and watch. Brandon Judd, the Border Patrol, he's incredible. These guys, they really, their job is a lot easier if they don't have to do anything, but they want to. They're patriots. Brandon Judd, Border Patrol, ICE. ICE goes out. You have to see what ICE does with MS-13. You have these are probably the worst gang, and ICE goes in there. And I know a lot of people in these rows here, and they're very tough people, but they don't want to do this job. They'll go into a pack of MS-13 killers. They're the worst. Probably the worst gangs in the world. We have thousands of them. I moved thousands and thousands out in My 4 years, we moved them out, and it was a pleasure. But ICE would go right into a pack of these killers, and you see fists flying, you see everything flying, and then they take them. They put them in a paddy wagon. They take them back, and they get them out of our country. And the other countries weren't accepting them back, and I called up, and I said, tell them that we're not giving them economic aid anymore. And the next day, I got calls from all of these countries that were terminated. Billions of dollars we spend on economic aid to countries that does us, frankly, no good. And the next day I was called by everybody. I couldn't take all the calls. Sir, what's the problem? I said, you won't take your killers back that you sent in caravans into America. You won't take them back. Well, sir, if you'd like us to, we would give very serious consideration to doing that. And within 24 hours, they were being taken back. For years and years, when I first came in, they said President Obama tried to get him to go back, and they wouldn't accept him. They'd put planes on the runway so you couldn't leave the plane. They'd close the road so you couldn't take the buses. They'd all have to turn back. As soon as I said no more economic aid of any kind to any country that does that, they called back and they said, sir, it would be our great honor to take MS-13. We love them very much. We love them very much, sir. We'll take them back. At the heart of the Republican platform is our pledge to end this border nightmare and fully restore the sacred and sovereign borders of the United States of America, and we're going to do that on day one. That means two things on day one, right? Drill, baby, drill, and close our borders. And by the way, and I think everybody as a Republican, as a patriot in this room, and most Democrats, we want people to come into our country, but they have to come into our country legally. Legally. Less than 4 years ago, I handed this administration the strongest border in American history. But you can see on the chart that saved my life, that was the chart that saved my life. I said, look it, I'm so proud of it. I think it's one of the greatest, it was done by the Border Patrol, one of the greatest charts I've ever seen. It showed everything just like that. You know the chart. Oh, there it is. That's pretty good. Wow. Last time I put up that chart, I never really got to look at it. But without that chart, I would not be here today. Never got to look at it.
Oh, Jesus, Christmas.
But I'm seeing it now, and I was very proud. If you look at the arrow on the bottom, that's the lowest level, the one on the bottom, heavy red arrow. That's the lowest level of illegal immigrants ever to come into our country in recorded history, right there. Right there. And that was my last week in office. And then you see what happened after I left. Look at the rest. And if you go out a little bit further, it's getting to be a little bit old, but I love it anyway, right? But you can go much higher with those numbers. Look what happened right after that. The invasion began. We had the opposite. We stopped the invasion, but the invasion that we stopped was peanuts by comparison to what happened after I left. Look at what happened after I left. They took over our country. We ended all catch and release. We shut down asylum fraud. We stopped human trafficking and forged historic agreements to keep illegal aliens on foreign soil. We want them to stay on their soil. Under the Trump administration, if you came in illegally, you were apprehended immediately and you were deported. You went right back. The current administration terminated every single one of those great Trump policies that I put in place to seal the border. I wanted a sealed border. Again, come in, but come in legally. You know how unfair it is? So many people, hundreds of thousands of people, have been working for years to come into our country. And now they see these people pour into our country at levels that are unprecedented. It's so unfair. And we're not going to do it. We're not going to stand for it. They suspended wall construction, ended remain in Mexico. We had a policy, remain in Mexico. You think that was easy to get from the Mexican government? But I said, you must give it to us. If you don't give it to us, there will be repercussions, and they gave it to us. But not easy. Canceled our Safe Third agreements, demolished Title 42, implemented nationwide catch and release. That's catch and release, where we catch them and release them into our country. We catch them and release them into Mexico. There's a slight difference. And took 93, this is the previous administration, 93 executive actions to throw open our border to the world. The entire world is pouring into our country because of this very foolish administration. The greatest invasion in history is taking place right here in our country. They are coming in from every corner of the earth, not just from South America, but from Africa, Asia, the Middle East. They're coming from everywhere. They're coming at levels that we've never seen before. It is an invasion indeed, and this administration does absolutely nothing to stop them. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from jails. They're coming from mental institutions and insane asylums. You know, the press is always on me because I say this. Has anyone seen Silence of the Lambs?
What?
The late, great Hannibal Lecter. He'd love to have you for dinner. That's insane asylums. They're emptying out their insane asylums. And terrorists are coming in at numbers that we've never seen before. Bad things are going to happen. Meanwhile, our crime rate is going up, while crime statistics all over the world are going down, because they're taking their criminals and they're putting them into our country. A certain country, and I happen to like the president of that country very much, but he's been getting great publicity because he's a wonderful shepherd of the country. He says how well the country's doing because their crime rate is down. And he said he's training all of these rough people. They're rough, rough, rough. He's training them. And I've been reading about this for 2 years. I think, oh, that's wonderful. Let's take a look at it. But then I realized he's not training them. He's sending all of his criminals, his drug dealers, his people that are in jails, he's sending them all to the United States. And he's different in that he doesn't say that. He's trying to convince everybody what a wonderful job he does in running the country. Well, he doesn't do a wonderful job. And by the way, if I ran one of the countries, many countries, many countries from all over, I would be worse than any of them. I would have had the place totally emptied out already. But we become a dumping ground for the rest of the world, which is laughing at us. They think we're stupid. And they can't believe that they're getting away with what they're getting away with, but they're not going to be getting away with it for long. That's what I can tell you. In Venezuela, Caracas, high crime. Caracas, Venezuela. Really a dangerous place, but not anymore. Because in Venezuela, crime is down 72%. In fact, if they would ever win this election, I hate to even say that, we will have our next Republican convention in Venezuela because it will be safe. Our cities will be so unsafe, we will not be able to have it there. In El Salvador, murders are down by 70%. Why are they down? Now, he would have you convinced that because he's trained murderers to be wonderful people. No. They're down because they're sending their murderers to the United States of America. This is going to be very bad. And bad things are going to happen, and you're seeing it happen all the time. That's why, to keep our families safe, the Republican platform promises to launch the largest deportation operation in the history of our country. Even larger than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower from many years ago. You know, he was a moderate, but he believed very strongly in borders. He had the largest deportation operation we've ever had. Just recently, I spoke to the grieving mother of Jocelyn Nungary, a wonderful woman. a precious 12-year-old girl from Houston who last month was tied up, assaulted, and strangled to death after walking to the convenience store just a block away from her house. Her body was dumped near the side of the road in a shallow creek, found by some onlookers who couldn't believe what they had witnessed. Charged with Jocelyn's heinous murder are 2 illegal aliens from Venezuela who came across our border, were in custody, and were then released into the country by this horrible, horrible administration that we have right now. I also met recently with the heartbroken mother and sister of Rachel Morin. Rachel was a 37-year-old mom of 5 beautiful children who was brutally raped and murdered while out on a run. She wanted to keep herself in good shape. It was very important to her. She was murdered. The monster responsible first killed another woman in El Salvador before he was led into America by the White House. This White House let them in. He then attacked a 9-year-old girl and her mother in a home invasion in Los Angeles before murdering Rachel in Maryland. Traveled all throughout the country, doing tremendous damage. Rachel's mother will never be the same. I spent time with her. She will never be the same. I've also met with the wonderful family of Laken Riley, the brilliant 22-year-old nursing student. She was so proud of being first in her class, who was out for a jog on the campus.
Trump lucky he almost got shot the other day, man, because this motherfucking speech is long as shit.
Killed. Yet another American life was stolen.
Time to wrap it up, Trump.
A criminal alien
We done heard all this shit before.
And these were incredible people we're talking about. These were incredible people who died. Tonight, America, this is my vow. I will not let these killers and criminals into our country. I will keep our sons and daughters safe. As we bring security to our streets, we will help bring stability to the world. I was the first president in modern times to start no new wars. You know, we were the toughest, we were the most respected. And you saw this. Hungry, strong country, run by a very powerful, tough leader. He's a tough guy. Press doesn't like him because he's tough. And he came out recently. They were asking him at an interview, the whole world is exploding. What's happening? What's going on? Viktor Orban, Prime Minister of Hungary, very tough man. He said, I don't want people coming into my country and blowing up our shopping centers and killing people. But they said to him, tell us what's going wrong, what's happening, what is it? He said, there's only one way you're going to solve it. You got to bring President Trump back to the United States because he kept everybody at bay. He used a word I wouldn't use because I can't use that word, because you'd say it was braggadocious. The press would say he was a braggart. I'm not a braggart. But Viktor Orban said it. He said Russia was afraid of him. China was afraid of him. Everybody was afraid of him. Nothing was going to happen. The whole world was at peace. And now the world is blowing up around us. All of these things that you read about were not going to happen. Under President Bush, Russia invaded Georgia. Under President Obama, Russia took Crimea. Under the
HBTY is a mac.
We defeated 100% of ISIS in Syria and Iraq. Something that was said to take 5 years, sir. It'll take 5 years, sir. We did it in a matter of a couple of months. We have a great military. Our military is not woke. It's just some of the fools on top that are woke. I got along very well. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, I got along very well with him. The press hated when I said that. How could you get along with him? Well, you know, it's nice to get along with somebody who has a lot of nuclear weapons or otherwise, isn't it? See, in the old days, they'd say, that's a wonderful thing. Now they say, how could you possibly do that? But no, I got along with him, and we stopped the missile launches from North Korea. Now North Korea's acting up again, but when we get back, I get along with him. He'd like to see me back, too. I think he misses me, if you want to know the truth. Our opponents inherited a world at peace and turned it into a planet of war. We're in a planet of war. Look at that attack on Israel. Look at what's happening with Ukraine. The cities are just bombed out. How can people live like that where buildings, massive buildings, are falling to the ground? It began to unravel with the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, the worst humiliation in the history of our country. We have never had a humiliation like that. 13 heroic U.S. service members were tragically and needlessly killed. 45 others were horrifically wounded. Nobody ever talks about them. No arms, no legs, face explosions, horrifically wounded. And by the way, we have a man in this room who's running for the U.S. Senate from a great state, Nevada, named Sam Brown, who paid the ultimate price. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. He paid the biggest price probably ever paid by anybody that is running for office, and I think he's going to do great. He's running against a person that is not good, not respected, a total lightweight. But Sam, I think, paid, really, we were talking about it with some of the senators that are working so hard for Sam, but he paid the biggest price of any senator ever to run for the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever what he did. He was a real hero, a really great person. And he's running, and I hope that everybody gets out.
YouTube hates me.
$85 billion worth of military equipment, along with many American citizens, were left behind. Many, many American citizens, emboldened by that disaster. Russia invaded Ukraine. They saw this group of people that were incompetent. We took the soldiers out first. No, we're going to take the soldiers out second. If they would have followed my plan, we had a great plan. But the plan only kicked in if they did everything perfectly. And they weren't doing things perfectly, so we said it doesn't kick in. You know, 18 months in Afghanistan, we didn't have one, so they were killing them left and right, snipers. And I spoke to the head of the Taliban. You've heard this story. Abdul, still there, still the head of the Taliban. The press got on me. Why would you speak to him? I said, because that's where the killing is. I don't have to speak to somebody that has nothing to do with it. And I told him, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. You've got to stop. Because during the Obama administration, many great people and soldiers, but a lot of soldiers were being killed from long distance. I said, if you keep doing that, you're going to be hit harder than anybody's ever been hit by a country before. And he said, I understand, Your Excellency. He called me Your Excellency. I wonder if he calls the other guy Your Excellency. I doubt it. The other guy gave him everything. I mean, what kind of a deal was that? He walked out, gave him everything. Do you know that right now Afghanistan is one of the largest sellers of weapons in the world? They're selling the brand new, beautiful weapons that we gave them. But think of it, he actually said to me, but why do you show me a picture of my home? I said, you'll have to ask your people or one of your wives. But he could figure it out. And for 18 months, we had not one attack on an American soldier by the Taliban. 18 months. And then we had that horrible day where soldiers were killed. I was not there because of a ridiculous election. But we had that horrible attack. And they also gave up Bagram, one of the biggest bases anywhere in the world, air bases anywhere in the world, the longest runways, most powerful, hardened, thickened runways. We gave it up. And I liked it not because of Afghanistan. I liked it because of China. It's 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. And you know who has it now? China has it now. We were keeping that. And now China is likewise circling Taiwan, and Russian warships and nuclear submarines are operating 60 miles off the coast in Cuba. Do you know that? No, the press refuses to write about it. If that were me running this country and we had nuclear submarines in Cuba, I will tell you that the headlines every day would be, what's wrong with our president? You don't even hear this. You're not hearing about this. Russia has nuclear submarines and warships 60 miles away, Mr. Congressman, from Miami, by the way, happens to be here. Correct? In Cuba. And that would not be stood for if it were somebody else. They don't want to mention it, but now maybe they will. Hostages back, and they better be back before I assume office, or you will be paying a very big price. With our victory in November, the years of war, weakness, and chaos will be over. I don't have wars. I had no wars other than ISIS, which I defeated, but that was a war that was started. We had no wars. I could stop wars with a telephone call. I could stop wars with just a telephone call. If properly stated, it would never start. We will replenish our military and build an Iron Dome missile defense system to ensure that no enemy can strike our homeland. And this great Iron Dome will be built entirely in the USA. We're going to build it in the USA. And Wisconsin.
Are we getting our own Iron Dome? About time. About time we got an Iron Dome. I'm here for that.
Ship contract, and you're doing a very nice job, Governor, right? Thank you, Governor. And they're doing a great job. In fact, I had a little design change, and we gave them a tremendous for essentially what we used to call destroyers. These are now the most beautiful. They look like yachts. I said, we have to take the bow, and we have to make it a little nicer and a little point at the top instead of a flat nose. And the people at the shipyard said, this guy sort of knows what he's doing. We have the most beautiful ships, right, Governor? And everybody's sitting over there. And it was a big contract that everybody wanted. I gave it to Wisconsin, but we're going to have a lot of that built right here in the state of Wisconsin and all other states. Israel has an Iron Dome. They have a missile defense system. 342 missiles were shot into Israel, and only one got through a little bit. It was badly wounded. It fell to the ground, but most of them are. And Ronald Reagan wanted this many years ago, but we really didn't have the technology many years ago. Remember, they called it Starship, spaceship, anything to mock him. But he was a very good president, very, very good. But now we have unbelievable technology. And why should other countries have this and we don't? No, we're going to build an Iron Dome over our country, and we're going to be sure that nothing can come and harm our people. And again, from an economic development standpoint, we're going to make it all right here. No more sending it out to other countries in order to help. It's America first. America first. We will unleash the power of American get to the bottom of it. You remember this gentleman that I don't want to mention other than one time I had to, because when you say you're the 10 worst, I had to do it. I didn't want anybody to be confused. But this man said, we're going to find a cure to cancer. Nothing happened. We're going to get to the cure for cancer and Alzheimer's and so many other things. We're so close to doing something great. but we need a leader that will let it be done. We will not have men playing in women's sports. That will end immediately. And we will restore and renovate our nation's once great cities, making them safe, clean, and beautiful again. And that includes our nation's capital, which is a horrible killing field. So many things. They leave from Wisconsin, they go to look at the Washington Monument, they end up getting stabbed, killed, or shot. We will be very soon very proud of our capital, again, Washington, D.C. America is on the cusp of a new golden age, but we will have the courage to seize it. We're going to take it. We're going to make it a current. We're going to bring this into a golden age like never seen before. Remember this, China wants to do it. Japan wants to do it. All of these countries want to do it. We have to produce massive amounts of energy if we're going to produce the new. If you look at some of the things that have been done, and some of the things that we're going to do. But AI needs literally twice the electricity that's available now in our country. Can you imagine? But instead, we're spending places where they recharge electric cars. They built 8 chargers at a certain location toward the Midwest. 8 chargers for $9 billion. Think of them as a tank for filling up your gas. Think of it. They spent $9 billion on 8 chargers, 3 of which didn't work. And if you were going to do this all over our country, this crazy electric mandate, if you're going to do this all, and by the way, I'm all for electric. They have their application. But if somebody wants to buy a gas-powered car, gasoline-powered car, or a hybrid, they're going to be able to do it. And we're going to make that change on day 1. So to conclude, just a few short days ago, my journey with you nearly. They're talking about the future, promise, and a total renewal of a thing we love very much. It's called America. We live in a world of miracles. None of us knows God's plan or where life's adventure will take us. I want to thank Franklin Graham for being here tonight. He's an outstanding man. He wrote me a note recently. I have a lot of respect for him. Sir, I love your storytelling. I think it's great in front of these big rallies. But sir, please do me one favor. It won't make any difference. Please don't use any foul language. I was a little embarrassed. I said, he said, it won't make any difference. Actually, it does. The story's not quite as good, but I've been very good. The story is not quite as good, to be honest. I've got to have a little talk with Franklin, but he was great. He's a great gentleman. His father was so incredible, Billy Graham. My father used to love taking me to see Billy Graham. My father would take me to see Billy Graham at Yankee Stadium. He had the biggest rallies you've ever seen. He was a good rally guy, too. But he'd get up, and he was a fantastic guy. My father loved Billy Graham. But I love Franklin Graham. I think Franklin's been fantastic, and I'm working so hard to adhere to his note to me. I'm working hard on it, Franklin. But if the events of last Saturday make anything clear, it is that every single moment we have on earth is a gift from God. The attacker in Pennsylvania wanted to stop our movement, but the truth is the movement has never been about me. It has always been about you. It's your movement. It's the biggest movement in the history of our country by far. Can't be stopped. It can't be stopped. It has always been about the hardworking, patriotic citizens of America. For too long, our nation has settled for too little. We settled for too little. We've given everything to other nations, to other people. You have been told to lower your expectations and to accept less for your families. I am here tonight with the opposite message. Your expectations are not big enough. They're not big enough. It is time to start expecting and demanding the best leadership in the world, leadership that is bold, dynamic, relentless, and fearless. We can do that. We are Americans. Ambition is our heritage. Greatness is our birthright. But as long as our energies are spent fighting each other, our destiny will remain out of reach, and that's not acceptable. We must instead take that energy and use it to realize our country's true potential and write our own thrilling chapter of the success will bring us together. It is a story of love, sacrifice, and so many other things. And remember the word, devotion. It's unmatched devotion. Our American ancestors crossed the Delaware, survived the icy winter at Valley Forge, and defeated a mighty empire to establish our cherished republic. They fought so hard, they lost so many. They pushed thousands and thousands of miles across a dangerous frontier, taming the wilderness to build a life and a magnificent home for their family. They packed their families into covered wagons, trekked across hazardous trails, scaled towering mountains, and braved rivers and rapids to stake their claim on the wide open, new, and very beautiful frontier. When our way of life was threatened, American patriots marched onto the battlefield, raced into enemy strongholds, and stared down death and stared down those enemies to keep alive the flame of freedom. At Yorktown, Gettysburg, and Midway, they joined the roll call of immortal heroes. So many just so many heroes, so many great, great people, and we have to cherish those people. We can't forget those people. We have to cherish those people. And building monuments to those great people is a good thing, not a bad thing. They saved our country. No challenge was too much. No hardship was too great. No enemy was too fierce. Together, these patriots soldiered on and endured, and they prevailed because they had faith in each other, faith in their country, and above all, they had faith in their God. Just like our ancestors, we must now come together, rise above past differences. Any disagreements have to be put aside and go forward united as one people, one nation, pledging allegiance to one great, beautiful, I think it's so beautiful, American flag. Tonight I ask for your partnership, for your
You're damn right I see money.
Every day I will strive to honor the trust you have placed in me, and I will never, ever let you down. I promise that. I will never let you down. To all of the forgotten men and women who have been neglected, abandoned, and left behind, you will be forgotten no longer. We will press forward, and together we will win, win, win.
Oh, come on. Don't make this speech any longer.
Win,
come on.
Win, 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 win.
Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up.
Nothing will sway us, nothing will slow us, and no one will ever stop us. No matter what dangers come our way, no matter what obstacles lie in our path, We will keep striving toward our shared and glorious destiny, and we will not fail. We will not fail. Together, we will save this country. We will restore the republic, and we will usher in the rich and wonderful tomorrows that our people so truly deserve. America's freer, greater, and more united than ever before. And quite simply put, we will very quickly make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wisconsin.
Oh, thank God.
God bless you. God bless
Finally.
you, Wisconsin, and God bless the United States of America, our great
God
country.
bless.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Trump. Thank you, motherfucker. Thank you. Shit. Long ass speech. We ain't need all that. All that nigga gotta do is get on stage and say I'm alive, man, and keep it pushing.
Nigga, if I just survived assassination attempt, you're gonna hear every fucking word. You're gonna get all the speech that got interrupted and new speech. That's what happened. You got the speech that interrupted and the second speech.
Oh, we got two speeches.
Yeah.
Because they cut the other one off early. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Cannon, you ready for the after party? Let me see if Cannon ready, man. I know I'm ready to go to sleep. Let me see if Cannon got the stream set up. He should be home by now. Cannon might be asleep. Cannon, you sleep?
Shut. I seen him.
He in there? All right, well, the after party continues. We heading over to Cannon Hotep channel. All right, yo, I'm out of here. You finished the super chats? Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me finish. Got out here quick as hell. Let me finish the super chats real fast. Pop-up Hotep, Trump on CPT time, Black Vote locked. Who did I miss over here? Lord have mercy. Of course, YouTube acting stupid. Hold on now. Since $1.99 since Unk's still alive. Unk's still alive, y'all. Hold on. Money, let's go. Shout out to Diamond J. Carmen, thanks for hosting. Appreciate you both. Thank you for the $20. Bro Godzilla, historic HBTY episode. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We made it. We made it through. Montoya on West Coast time. You lucky, man. It's way past my bedtime. I'm going to sleep. I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow for the Grift Report, man. Tag me if you see something on the timeline you want me to cover on the show. Hashtag Grift Report. I'll see y'all later, man.
Save the date if you not fake. HJ got a plate and a hot take. They gon' get you moving right. These goofy types and keeping Unks goofy tight. Look, let's get it lit like a Lucy, aight? Show the world what we can build when the crew unite. And while these frauds out finessing your protests, I'm in the gulags playing chess with the Hoteps. The Hoteps been told you. Don't sweat, bruh, I ain't gonna hold you. Keep receipts for the things that they told you. Ears to the street, they got secrets to go through. The Hoteps been told you. Don't sweat, bruh, I ain't gonna hold you. Keep receipts for the things that they told you. Ears to the street, they got secrets to go through. Hotep and build, y'all know the deal. We go in for real and ain't got no chill. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Hotep and build, y'all know the deal. We go in for real and ain't got no chill. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip. Teach me how to grip, teach me how to grip.